Welcome to Spark and Trade. Today is April the 11th, and check. All right, cool. We can take that one off. Bring this one in. All right, April the 11th, and we are going to give out the levels for SPY and ES. Let's check it out. Yeah, that's no good. All right. Let's pull curtains back on. Matter of fact, trying to think. Do I want to confuse you guys with a 1 hour level? Let's not do that. All right, let's see. So we're looking at the 15-minute, 5-minute chart right now, guys. Good morning. This is SPY, and looks like on the 15-minute, after a dump from the 410.82s, we ended up catching some demand at 409.47. So that'll be a good level to kind of watch. We probably won't even get that before the next. What do we have, like 20 minutes before open? A little bit less than that, right? 17 minutes before open. So we're catching support at this level here, and we should see a possible bounce at this level. If not, we do have 15-minute demand down here at 408, where they kind of took off from yesterday and had a nice little breakout. So we'd like to see that kind of kick off today and continue this possible uptrend. We kept bouncing off of 406, so looks like we established a pretty much higher demand zone now, 408, 409. All right, so let me just put this in the Discord and on YouTube. Sorry, I mean Twitter. Yeah, give me a second. I'm recording right now. So based on this morning's setup so far, with almost 20 minutes to go actually, we have a established demand on SPY, this channel, member signal, SPY levels, 15-minute established demand at 409.47, 409 spot 47, and 408 spot 87, and 408 spot 87. All right, so we should see some sort of bounce around that zone if we even get that. It may come a little earlier than we anticipate. On the 5-minute, we have established demand at 409.30s. Okay, and demand supply at 410.80. All right, I don't have any supply on the 15 minutes, so in a case like this, we would go back and try to find a possible supply zone, but you can see we're nowhere, like we haven't been up here in a while, so we have no real supply other than this 412 level that we rejected aggressively from, but we don't have any lines up there. So if we move up to the 1 hour, let's see if that gave us that possible supply. Negativo. There goes that bounce, bro. Higher low, that's a good sign. Let's go to the 4 hour, look at what we're looking at. Right now we're bouncing off the possible money zone bounce off the 4 hour with a daily supply at 413. This is the bad boy we want to take out today or whenever, maybe this week. But that's a big level when we get up there. hold your horses, baby. We either gonna break out or reject very aggressively. But so far the daily is looking really good. We had a nice pullback into the money zone, and in 2 days we had nice moves to the upside that could be possibly starting right now again. So yeah, let's see what ends up happening. Right now the current market is kind of bearish on the 15-minute, a little bit. It's kind of bullish on the 5, so there's some indecision there, and these purple candles are either going to get knocked out or they're going to break out of 410s and produce the bullish condition we need, which would be great. So yeah, for now I'm going to put a 4, what was that daily level? 413 as a possible supply on SPY. 413, and this is the daily. All right, cool. So we got our levels, we got our zones. There she goes, baby. All right. There goes your levels on SPY. Let's go check out ES really quickly. Probably is going to be the same. So on ES we have demand there, on the 15-minute demand, 5-minute demand, 5-minute, and the daily is probably going to give us another demand zone, but let's look at the 1 hour, nothing right there. All right, so demand, supply at ES daily is at 4, basically that level, 4145. Sheesh, they break out of that, it's on, baby. Okay, all right, let's get it. All right, yeah, this thing is about to go crazy.
Yeah, we need to wait for a pullback.
This thing is igniting, bro. So this thing is kind of igniting right now. We'll see what happens. All right, sorry guys, let me give you guys the levels for ES. Kind of just stuck with the market just now. All right, so we have 4145, 4145 as supply, and that's your daily supply on ES. We do have demand on the 15-minute at 4133, 4133, going crazy from that level. We have supply on the 5-minute at 4145. That's fresh, and demand at 4132, 4132. And Q is going crazier than ES. I'm about to take profit right here. Took an entry at the breakout though. Yeah, let me exit. They fucked my whole day up. Nice little $100 lick. Bro, same exact price action. See what I mean about that fucking higher low?
Oh, yesterday? Yeah.
If they get above this friggin' 4141 on ES, it's lights out. They already have the condition on the 5 minute. Ooh, this nigga's surging.
It is literally the same exact thing as yesterday, bro.
What is this, a 1 hour money zone now?
1 hour 58 for me. This shit's right on us, bro. At 4:10:28.
Alright, here goes your levels, guys, on SPY and ES. You can catch that on Twitter. You know, basically, what we look for are bounces around demand lines. It's 15 minute and up. You could take 5 minute demand and supply lines. She's fucking pretty sick. There's no buy volume right here on this 5 minute on SPY. And it's not going anywhere. There's no buyers or sellers.
They got like one half size, one big zone.
Okay, there it goes. 50-50 now. Buyers and sellers came in. Boy, I'm getting a lot of calls early in the morning. Be right back. Damn, contracts from 29 cents to 129 yesterday. That's the type of friggin' trades you want to get into, man. Low risk, big rewards. That end of day rally went crazy, bro. I saw a contract shoot up to $22, bro. I actually had those. I bought them at 220, sold out at around like 280s, bro. The shit dropped to 65 cents. By the end of the day, it hit $22. The pain one must endure in order to get it. Alright guys, in about 2 minutes and 24 seconds before this market opens, we're stuck here flagging, currently flagging at a money zone pullback on a 5-minute. Bullish, get ready on the 1 hour, bearish, get ready on the goddamn 15. If we get above this, this will turn into a bullish kind of move. Interesting. Slow down, bro. You got 1 minute and 30 seconds before this shit go crazy. Just stay right there until the open, bro. It's gonna go. Jeez.
It's probably gonna pop as soon as we open, bro.
I think so too, but
Yeah.
it's gonna go before it fucking open. Watch. Yeah.
I should have FOMO some people in, bro.
Yeah. We're thinking we probably take a run up to 410.80s before this collapse happens. If we break 410.80s, I want to see 413 today. So I'm definitely bullish right now.
Honestly, bro, you look at the 4-hour chart and the 1-hour chart, that's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Morning.
Hey, good morning, Gio. I think they're gonna send this thing as soon as the market opens, Gio. 30 seconds.
410.85 as soon as the market opens.
Let me see. What do we have coming up on the
It's gonna happen?
I think they're gonna send this thing as soon as the market open. You got Tesla 187.50s on the chart today, with open interest pretty high. And then Riot. Those are the only two that came up. Here we go.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, good morning, Marks.
Morning.
2, 1.
Morning.
What strike is going?
Beautiful pullback.
On Tesla, it's 187.50s. Got a little 5-minute supply line that came up. I'm banking that the bulls continue to probably push this too far away from the swing low to take this entry, bro. I could make the monies on my exit though.
Yeah, I need a cheaper entry than this, bro. Oh, yup, that's what I need. He fucking dumping, bro. See how far she could go. We're already at VWAP 200 MA.
Boy.
Ooh, my contracts are getting right to where I want to buy them, bro. Cheaper they get, the better.
Damn.
Straight dump. We've been doing this all week, bro. Dumping and then friggin' slingshotting the hell up. Oh boy. Let's see if they hit our demand zone. 409 40s, 409.47 on SPY. That's cheap enough for me, bro.
Right here, yeah, it's cheap enough for me already, but I'm not trying to take no cooked ass entry. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. She's already here. Fucking bottom BB right here. Spark. I think I might have to take this right here, bro.
Fucking 1 hour cyan candles, Geo. That means if this thing bounces out of this zone, that's gonna be a long ass day for us to get bullish again. 15-minute looks like we got the condition below both prices, below both moving averages, with a demand line right here at 409.47. Let's just trade demand and supply today.
Oh, I didn't get filled. Bro, are you serious right now?
That just triggered me. Don't go back down.
Yeah, I mean as well.
Shit. All right, we back up in good Graceland right here, 410.08s. That's not bad. 5 minute looks like it's in a bullish type of condition. For a possible pop, we got a supply line at 410.20s. We got to get through that 410.20 zone, bro.
What was it, like 410.27, I think, or something like that? Oh yeah, 410.28. I see that shit.
Five-minute buy volume is looking good. Next 5 minute bar is green to the upside. Come on, bitch. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze them out.
Keep going, baby girl. Keep going. Don't give up that shit.
We're so far from the swing low now that we should be good, but I'm about to start scaling out.
Yeah, that's our top.
As soon as we break out of that, bro, I'm scaling out.
Yeah, they about to break out right now. If they could. Literally right here.
Oh.
Wow, that's a nasty rejection.
Sell it all, Mortimer. Sell it all. No, I'm just kidding. Come on, take another swing, buddy.
Oh, there's supply up there on a 5 minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going on. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, 5 minute supply killing us.
That fucking 410-27 supply is kicking right now. Damn, bro. You're fading that crap. I might have to cut this. It's like the last zone that I could hold it through. Yeah, they're going for another 50 HMA rejection. That's what it looks like, at least. Volume's picking up on the sell side right now, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We got a million sellers. Yeah. 50 HMA right here on a 5-minute.
Fucking NQ is getting crushed.
Damn, bro, that shit just got slammed right now.
Hey, LMD, how's it going?
Damn, that shit got faded, bro.
Oh, having a hard time hearing you for some reason.
Yeah, I'm gonna give a down arrow on a 5-minute. You trying to retest that 200 right now?
Damn, shit is dying fast, boy.
Damn, bro, this shit got faded, Spark. I think it's cooked.
Yeah.
It's like fucking do or die right here, to be honest.
Started the downtrend on the 5 minute chart. Oh shit.
Yeah, I see that, Spark. Jesus. This sucks because they're bouncing pretty hard down here, but they just get killed, bro. Every time. Man. Sheesh. Yeah, shit's cooked. Shit's cooked. It's freaking, bro. They're basing out down here, smart.
That's what it looks like. Hope they fucking get a major rally.
Yeah, next 15 minute comes in 2 minutes, so we'll see what's up.
It's cold as hell in this basement. Holy crap. Trade 5-minute chart downtrend started on the 5-minute. Holy shit. Go crazy, brother. 'Cause another demand zone bounce. But they fucking keep rejecting the money zone on the 15-minute, boy. It's not looking too good, Poppy. Oh, I'm up again.
We gotta bust through this 15 minute, bro.
Yeah. I'm about to just cut this trade now that I'm up, bro. Nah, let the trade work. They didn't kill the double bottom. Kill the trade.
Are you in a long or short spark?
I'm in longs, but I got a great entry. We took the demand zone at like 409. So when we wicked up, I was up nice, bro. I tried to take profit when they broke through this 410.20 level, but they didn't do it. Rejected the shit so bad. Came right back down to my entry level.
Looks like it's working so far. That's pretty good. Nice.
The selling pressure keeps taking us out, bro. It feels like it's not gonna be.
Oh, with contracts.
Yeah. I was up again and now I'm down again on this pullback, but someone's buying down there, looks like. But the volume sucks, bro. 72,000 buyers to 130,000 sellers in this 5-minute candle.
Oh, wow.
We're gonna get fucking killed. As long as they don't fucking make a lower low from that 409.30, bro, we probably could still be in play. Doesn't look good though, Papi. Shit. Prices below both moving averages on a 5 and a 15 minute.
I really can't tell which way this market wants to go this morning.
Yeah, right now it just looks like.
Me and you were going for the reversal.
What's that?
I said me and you were going for the reversal at this point.
Well, the ad is supporting our theory. It's going up. I guess it's just a matter of waiting for shit to go crazy. We need one big snap on that ad.
Even if we touch 410.85, like I'll be in pretty good profit. Really, that's my main target. Excuse me.
I'm only down 2%. Go break that 409. Yes.
Let's go. Bro, the pattern was there for me.
What's the volume looking like? 11% selling pressure on this 15-minute candle. We're still 5 minutes in. Prices on the 5 minute is back above both moving averages.
Bro, we get over 200 on the 5 minute.
I'm up 6% again, dog. Bro, if we reject this money zone on the 15-minute, we're gonna get fucking slammed. Yes. Go ES, go ES, go.
We hit any high on that candle?
The ad had a nice pop. Rejection off this fucking zone. Damn it. Ooh.
This candle's gonna close in a few seconds.
NQ just took a dive.
Oh, you said AQ just took a dive?
Yeah, tech just got fucking crushed. As long as it's not Apple. Ah.
Why are y'all hating us like this right now?
Yeah, it is Apple. Apple's freaking falling. We should have got the fuck out of there. All right, let's give her some time. Nice bounce. Looks like she's holding up the 50 HMA. She back to the level.
5 minute, yeah.
Oh.
100 of them, bro. This VWAP 200 MA combo's holding us down, bro. Oh, bro, reclaim that 410.
Yep. Money's on rejection. Oof.
Oh,
Party is over, Johnny.
yeah, they just got faded, bro.
Getting stopped out on ES there.
Yeah, they're at the bottom BB now, bro. Previous lows, if I'm correct. I hate how they like hold that shit and then they just fucking let it go. Yeah, 960,000 sellers, bro. 80,000, 80%. Did you get stopped out already? Smart.
On ES, yeah, I got stopped out. Not on SPY yet, though. They didn't break the lower low.
I was gonna do it.
Shit, I might just pull the trigger so this contract is, before this contract gets, like, to ship, but
Yeah, same, bro. Jesus.
this entire 30 minutes, fucking sellers.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's a hard decision to make because we got strong people down here.
Yo, you sound hella low.
Oh, my bad. Maybe I'd be turned down.
Nah, you're on my phone.
It's the same
Maybe
thing as usual, bro. I was just talking on speaker.
Gotcha.
Here,
It's all good.
yeah, I was gonna grab my AirPods, but I was like, I don't watch it straight. Not gonna lie, premium's getting adjusted pretty nice right now. I'm not sure why that's happening.
Bruh.
What's up, Smart?
This 5-minute condition and 15-minute condition doesn't look too good for us.
No, they don't. Not at all.
I mean, I guess the play is still working. We got demand down there, but prices below both moving averages over here on the 15 and 5. If they hit us with that explosion to the downside, fucking Cook City. Got to get back above 409, 90s. Looks like on SPY.
Yeah, 499 on a 5-minute at least. Buy volume is building up, but obviously sellers are still winning right now.
Yeah. It's so crazy. The only reason why I think I'm able to like even stomach this shit right now is because I'm sized in like pretty nice. Like the drawdown ain't shit.
I think for me, it's the fact that I'm trusting the demand zone.
Yeah.
If this demand zone fails me, then back to the drawing.
187.50 Tesla call, Geo. Tesla's holding up, bouncing off demand. Currently at 187.49.
Oh, they just broke lows. Smart. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, they're probably gonna take us out now.
Yeah, we're at demand now.
Downtrend started on SPY. 1 hour. Oh hell no.
You said it started on a 1 hour?
I think that's the message that just came up. Said
Yeah, 4 hour not looking too good either. I mean, if we bleed through this money zone on a 1 hour, I mean on a 4 hour, correct? Sheesh. Oh, I want to trust my demand zone so bad right now. Don't let me down.
I gotta stop to get me out as soon as they break through that shit, bro. I ain't got no
Yeah.
problem taking this L.
Yeah, bro. They can't find support. Tough day. I went against the trend. We tried to play demand, but we went against the trend.
57 average price, 50, 35, 40, 25 cents. .30 minutes of falling, bro.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I think we got this. I don't know. I'm thinking that we got the timing wrong. I'm trusting the demand zone, bro. We have a freshly established one on the 5 minute. It'll be a good chase. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Don't stop that momentum. Don't get killed by the money zone. This is my last stop, bro.
Yeah, this is it for me. If we can't crack this money zone now, I'm definitely on the trade.
Hey, Marksman, if you're watching Spy, they they just kind of like double bottom, right? And that was like they would have stopped me out if they broke through that swing low from pre-market at 409.30s basically on a 15-minute. If they don't fucking keep this momentum to the upside, bro, I'm killing this trade.
Yeah, if this candle closes up kind of strong, I might look to take a long here as well.
Alright,
I'm not sure though.
Another 5-minute. Oh god, NQ Tech is getting fucking railed, bro.
Oh yeah, dang. Oh yeah, Apple's dropping again.
Yeah.
That's
Alright, before this shit goes crazy, I have a trail to get out at 115. Don't drop anymore.
hanged right there. Dang.
Damn, Tesla got creamed. It's the second 5-minute candle in this 15-minute. We have 500,000 buyers to 150,000 sellers, 25% selling pressure. Come on, get to 1 million.
I'm just gonna go with that mute. It's like
I just can't. This is a zone where it would reject if it does it on a 5-minute. So we gotta clear this zone and clear 409.90s, bro. That's a big level right there. Ah, you motherfucking 12% selling pressure. It's nothing so far. 29. Fuck.
Not looking too bad, Spark.
What's that?
They're not looking too bad.
Brother, if they don't keep this fucking momentum, we're gonna get monies on rejection.
Yeah,
Yo, the best thing we could have done was waited for that drop into the demand zone, bro, because
yeah.
the drawdown was like, all right, all right.
Yeah, I was sweating, but I was like,
I wasn't sweating. It wasn't so bad. It was just like, just don't break that fucking zone. And then I think the volatility in it.
bro, I wouldn't, bro. I was sweating because of that. I was like, I don't want to break this.
Yeah, I know. I feel you on that. I'm probably gonna, if they can't get through this zone, bro, I'm not going back down. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I don't want to go back down either, bro. Thing is, though, I'm trusting this demand zone to clear the top Bollinger Band. On a 15-minute.
Come on, get to 1 million, buddy. Get to a million, break 409.90s. Son of a bitch.
They got it, bro. They're gonna do it. I know they will.
I don't trust none of them rude boy.
Nah, damn.
My average is 150 on this con. We're at 140 now, bro. They took me down to 115. Come on.
Bro, I could have took another entry down there, man.
Money zone, bro.
Set us up, bro. I hope they set us up on a 15 minutes where it just fucking bounces. On top of the 50 HMA on the next open.
Goes another 5-minute candle. Don't open too strong, buddy. Yes. Has to clear that 409.90, bro.
And then after that we got 410. Bombo crack.
15-minute money zone. Couldn't do it. Just don't fall too far.
Let's see if she holds. No. 50 HMA.
Oh boy.
They would not make one. Jesus, bro.
This looks heavy, buddy. I'm out of here, bro.
Man, it looks so much more appealing to cut all the way up there, bro.
Damn, I stepped away for 1 fucking second.
Tough game, bro. Tough game. I don't really know. Right now. You out of there, Spark?
Nah. If they break that damn demand, I'm gonna fucking kill this shit, bro.
We just playing online, for being honest. Seriously. Jesus.
Come on, what y'all trying to do here, bro?
What's up?
So what the fuck they trying to do here? Shake people?
I think so, bro. I mean, our demand is what's paying out right here. I mean, it's really what's holding this shit where it's at. But I mean, these trips down there aren't very healthy. Yeah, like they just keep getting fucking involved, bro. That shit's so annoying.
Yes, looks like we're about to get stopped out. Ugh.
You said your spy trade is the one that you're holding?
Yeah, this is the one where if they break the double bottom, I'm out of here. This looks like they might do it on this one, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's looking mad unhealthy on the 5 minute.
Fucking trend. Alright, buddy. How many sellers right now? 75% selling pressure in 15 minutes. This is a new 15-minute candle, right?
Yeah, bro.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Shit not looking too good.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it before we get a snap down, bro. I'm out. I'm out, bro.
Alright,
They're probably gonna go without me, but fuck them. Bastards!
relax, bro. It's just, it could be just a bearish pullback, bro. We don't even know yet.
They got me out, bro. They're gonna make the move now. We got him!
We got it! Bro, you're a dickhead.
I'm telling you, bro. The market's fucking watching my account.
We got him!
Yo, Marksman, I killed that trade, bro. I just couldn't stomach them breaking that level, and I think it might go with a snap. So,
Yeah, that wasn't a bad idea.
fuck it.
Yeah, I broke my rule this morning. I went long on AMD, which was not a good idea.
Yeah, tech is
yeah. It was basing, and it's when the SPY was moving up.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought it would go up too. I thought it would follow suit, but the QQQ never moved up.
Yeah, QQQ is just making lower lows. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah. So I should have gave that more weight to it, but
Damn, QQQ is getting slowed down, bro. Oh, looks like they're taking back everything we made yesterday.
Yeah, it looks like they about to break, bro.
Yeah, I'm out of there, bro. I ain't. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah, they just broke lows. Jeez.
Evan, you there?
hey, Jonathan, how's it going?
Did you take anything yet?
Yeah, yeah. I want to guess my rule. I don't know why I did that this morning. I went long at AMD as I was pushing up. I thought it was holding that key 94 level.
Mm-hmm.
And recently, like weekend, I wrote a rule like don't go against trends unless it's an exhaustion. But that's what I did. So it didn't work out too well, unfortunately. But
I haven't really had anything I want to really get into yet. There hasn't been nothing here. I'm currently watching Riot. I always have Apple on watch. I'm watching AI, watching CVNA, and this WW ticker. But I couldn't get locates on Lucy, and I would have liked Lucy for a short. But I couldn't get shares. They didn't have borrows, so I just completely took that off my monitor because there's no point of looking at it if I can't get shares.
right. Was it just like a super low float?
Yeah, I think it's like
Oh,
4 million.
Dang.
But yeah, there's not really. It doesn't seem like there's anything here for me today that I really like. I mean, the only way that I feel like the only trade that I might be able to get today is if Apple touches like 160 flat. If it touches 160 flat and holds that level, I'll probably take that long. If the trend can obviously shift on Nasdaq over 13,000 again, I'll take that. But you know, there hasn't been anything really appealing out here for me, at least, where I kind of have conviction to take. You know,
Yeah.
anything.
I shouldn't have taken that trade because I really don't really see anything.
I don't see anything either. So it's like I'm just sitting here waiting, and that's it.
I maybe meta short against VWAP right here, kind of like a velocity move.
Bro, if they fucking go now, bro, it's gonna suck.
Just sitting that out.
Yeah, work this out, bro.
I'm still in there.
Yeah, I know you're a psycho.
Yeah,
What the
I
fuck,
know.
bro? What's my doing?
But I trimmed though, so like I only have one left.
My meta chart is only showing one candle on DAS.
Oh, really? That's weird.
Yeah, it's just showing one candle as if it's like the daily.
Yeah, it's moving straight up, so it's almost tempting to.
I can't even get a look on meta right now. It's literally one candle.
Oh my
Right.
god, the buy volume is
So
going
I
insane
don't know what
right
that's
now.
looking like.
Borg, are you peeping this?
It almost is making it seem like it just like opened,
What the
like it just
fuck?
IPO'd.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that's how they have the damn thing going. What the fuck?
I think we should give this shit another swing. We're getting a lot of wicks down there that demand.
We also get a lot of wigging this big ass wick right here too, bro. I'll put a money zone.
I've said it before and I'll say it again, man. I do not like when the NQ is not trading with the ES. Like yesterday, both of them were trading together. And then today, when you look at it, the NQ is in a middle range of 4,180 and 4,100, while the NQ is literally at its support level. So it's like you have the ES in the middle of, you know, the supply and the demand, while Nasdaq is at demand currently. And it's like, I don't like when that shit happens.
Yeah, it's just been fucking me up, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's why that's probably why I haven't been able to find anything that I like. You know, even in small cap is kind of trash right now. Dude, I woke up at 4 a.m. I'm not waking up at 4 a.m. in this market no more. I woke up at 4 a.m. I nailed the trade. I made like 10 cents off of it. Of course, it's small. It's small cap, so 10 cents is a lot. But I was just like, I'm not gonna wake up at this time no more. No way. Not until we get some increased volatility or something. There is no way I'm waking up at 4 a.m. to play small caps. No way.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's just not worth it.
Because I literally, it took an hour and a half for me to make the 10 cents. And then I was sitting here like, bro, nah, I'm done. So I just closed out my position. And the thing is it went down like another like 40 cents. But it was like there was no volatility, no nothing. Everything, like liquidity was dead in the morning. Like, and usually at 4 a.m., there's like there's certain names that move, right? And it just was not moving. Nothing was moving. So I was like, yeah, I'm out of here. And then, of course, when I get off, it fades like an additional 40 cents. But I went back to sleep. I was like, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not waking up at 4 a.m. again. Not until things change in this market.
Yes. Crap.
You just take one.
I'm gonna try Tesla at this demand zone to see if we can get back to 188.
Keep in mind that tomorrow's CPI, so if you think that the market's gonna sit here and just tank out completely, be the wrong damn thing.
Yo, Spy, you can go eat a goat, bro. You serious? Bro,
Bro, they knocked exactly 409.36, bro.
That's the stop loss hunt, bro. They got me though. Fuck them.
Jesus.
They got it.
Y'all better not fuck with me here, bro. I'm gonna be pissed.
Do it for the gram. And Q started doing a nice little bounce. Let's see if we can get something going on
The
there.
ad looking like.
I haven't even looked at it, bro. Let's see. No, it's not that.
NQ has to get above 13,100 and hold a higher low to it.
Now she wants a rally. Spy, you serious? Oh shit.
High above VWAP.
Oh man. Marksman, they got me out for no reason.
Yeah, this market's not playing no games today. It's on some fuckery.
Yeah, I like Tesla right now. The ad is going up and Q is going up.
Nice little bounce off of that fucking demand zone, bro.
Yeah, I feel like Riot's moving stronger than what Bitcoin is, which is weird because Riot's dependent on Bitcoin. What the fuck? Why is it so strong?
That thing came up on the scanner today for calls.
All Riot?
yeah.
Because people are anticipating Bitcoin over 30,400. But the thing is that it's supposed to move alongside Bitcoin, not be past Bitcoin, and it's moving better than what Bitcoin is right now.
Oh, nice. Tesla, 8% on Tesla.
Look at Spy go, bro.
Fuck Spy, bro. She took my coins, bro.
I like how CVNA is kind of holding VWAP, but do I trust along here? I'm gonna wait for it to come back down if it can.
Scaling down the Tesla real quick, bro. I gotta watch what the hell this thing is doing. Let me see. Give me a 3-minute chart. Chill, bro. Don't fade. Don't fade. Don't fade. Yes. Don't fade. Don't fade. Don't fade. Tesla's probably gonna hit demand supply right here at 187.40s, bro.
Ooh, Spy just got faded hard right now. You know what? I can't even commentate this price action with Spy right now because it's so volatile, bro.
I just took 10% on Tesla. Fuck it.
For sure, bro.
I think it's gonna keep going though. Fuck, bro. Yeah, fuck it. It wasn't a bad trade.
I held previous days high.
Hey, bro, a win is a win.
Yeah.
They're saying apparently the opening hour chart looks weak on SPY, but the internals continue to trend stronger. 409.80s.
Bro, I was like 2 fucking seconds late on Tesla. I mean, it wasn't really late, but basically I pulled the trigger as the shit spiked. So, and I hit the market, so they got me like, I missed 5 cents on that motherfucker.
Evan, you didn't think medicine.
No, I didn't.
Good.
This looked good, bro. This looks crazy right now. Market's about to go crazy. Bro, how you doing on SPY?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm holding SPX, bro. I'm only down 10% right now.
I know, that rally just now, it would have got me right
Dude,
back.
I
I'd have been
was-
green, bro.
I was down 27%. get a kick above this 200 MA, bro, on the 5 minute, or as long as we close over this 50 HMA on the 15 right now, bro, my contracts are probably gonna shoot.
Wow,
This
bro.
was just-
White candle on a 5 minute. Spy's about to go batshit.
Bro, as soon as I saw the yellow fade into that divergence line, bro, I just knew.
You the man, son. You held through that shit.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, they double bottom my ass, bro.
Sometimes I don't even know what that was, bro.
That was fire.
Yeah, let's just see how it pays out, though.
That was
I want
fire.
the whole thing was cool, but I just want to see the end result, bro. Sometimes I don't sell sometimes I don't fucking hold shit through right. Like, I'm gonna hold this trade correct. Oh, look at that pop on top of the 50. Or the 50 on the 15.
Yeah, condition right now for you looks good on the 5. Prices above both moving averages. You should get like a bounce off of that 409.80 or 409.90 level we were trying to beat all day, bro. What the fuck? Yo, they literally took my coins where I was supposed to hold this bitch. Yo, Evan, you see that shit?
Oh yeah, we got stopped out.
I stopped myself out. I'm like, I'm not gonna let them break through this shit with violence, with force. So I'm like, yeah.
Right.
And then they wicked down there, and then they went right. I should have just got back in. I did on ES though, so
Oh, that's good.
yeah, I caught a little bit of it, and then I caught
Wait,
Tesla.
so you had a stop loss, but you sold before your stop loss?
Yeah, like I would have. They would have stopped me out anyways. That wick dropped it to like the contracts on SPX to like I think 90 something cents, bro. I was like, I'm not gonna.
Oh, you took SPX.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I had like a 150 average. So that entire grind to the downside, it was just fucking eating. Theta was just eating the contract. Once I saw it hit 115, I was like, all right, look, buddy. You're not about to send me to hell. I'm not going to the gulag today.
No, sir.
But, clearly I should have let the trade work because I'd have been in play. It still didn't break. Yeah, they still didn't break above entry, bro.
Yeah. They're just doing a little pullback right now. That's what it looks like, to be honest.
It's a good entry for me. Contracts came all the way back down to 120, but I think I'm done.
Yeah, I want to pick up something here too, but I'm cool with my like position size and how much I'm down right now. Like, I'm good.
That Tesla trade was fucking nice, bro. Look at it. She's gonna keep going, bro.
So early in the day too.
Feel me? I'm gonna start taking those trades, Gio. Tesla came up, Riot came up on this damn scanner, and I don't know. Feels like with Tesla, you got chopped around before they finally gave you. I mean, I don't know. They gave 2 good moves to the upside, so those calls banged, and they were 187.50s. If they get up there, those calls will be in the money. And you got
I agree. They look good.
yeah, and you got like 4 days on it, right? Like they expire on Friday, so you could just take that contract and run, like just chill. Damn, that dude who bought the 180 contract, 2 days ago? That fucker got paid.
Yeah, bro, we need some strength right here. Fuck. I mean, it's inevitable that we get a pullback down here. But you can pick up the slack.
Shit, at this point, I wouldn't give him that white candle back on the 5 minute. They break that bad boy, you might as well kill that trade.
Yeah.
Damn.
Bro, remind me what this pattern is when we got 2 white candles up, and then we got a white candle pullback.
Well, white candles are good above the moving averages. It's good. You should get the explosion soon to the upside as long as they can hold that level. It looks like they're about to take them out, bro.
I think we're gonna be range bound. Yep, they took them.
Oh
We're about
my
to be
goodness.
we're about to be
Yeah,
range bound.
that's
It's
fucked
CPI
up.
tomorrow. They're not gonna let this market go anywhere.
I took Tesla to the top of the range.
They had 3 Feds already talk at 7 o'clock. It was 3 different Feds talking.
That just fucked up every goddamn call.
Yeah, that just ruined everything, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
When are the Feds talking? Bigger?
They already talked. They talked at 7.
Got you.
And Yellen was also talking.
Oh my goodness. Market just got faded, bro.
Yeah, I'm out of there, dude. Tesla hit the top of supply line. SPY can't get above the friggin' moving averages. Staking in a red condition. Might as well play that damn trend. God damn.
Yeah, we're gonna be range bound. We're not gonna
Bro, what the
CPI
heck?
tomorrow. This market, we might tank a little bit to exhaust people out, or even swipe up to exhaust shorts out. But we're probably gonna end up either slightly green or slightly red on the day.
Yeah, if you overtrade, you're gonna get fucking cooked. So, I took a L on SPY, a win on Tesla. I'm probably just gonna walk away today.
Damn, I should have liked that, bro. What the heck just happened?
Yeah, that shit was so fast, bro. A trail will get you out of that.
I couldn't even gauge that, bro.
Damn. Yeah, the cons just came right back to 90 something cents, bro. And we didn't even break lows this time.
Yeah, I think they're cooked, bro. Wow. I mean, that 200 MA on a 5-minute came in, bro. HMA on the 15. Damn, we were expecting a bullish reversal.
I'm trying to.
Sheesh.
Yeah, this shit is dying, bro.
Bro, it just got.
Market just got a clean flush.
Come on, you bastard. Don't stop now.
Did you buy shorts?
No. I'm looking at NQ.
Oh, bro, 200 MA right below us on a 15-minute. I don't even know what they're gonna do right now, bro.
Damn, this would have been the official stop, but at least I'd have been able to get out up there for a tighter loss. Better loss. Fucking contracts, bro.
Yeah, the contracts are cooked, bro. It's a sad story right now.
Oh, we gave it a good shot. We should have took that first bounce that we caught in the morning. That IV went pretty nuts. On SPY.
Yeah, uh-huh.
All right,
I missed that.
We literally caught the wick from the first opening candle. Got all the way back up to 410, and we were waiting for them to break that 410 level when the 5-minute came in with a fucking supply line. I mean, like, that shit was textbook exit. Unless you really, I guess, pigs got slaughtered today, bro.
Bro, it's not even paid. A bunch of people got fucking slaughtered today.
Yeah.
No matter, like with the way that the market's moving, it's ugly.
Bro, what the hell are they doing?
Oh my god, no way, bro. Tesla back to the upside. Wick like crazy down there. They're not giving up this demand, huh?
No, I don't think it. I don't know. It doesn't look like it, bro. It's real.
That's pretty sick, bro.
Another yellow candle on the 5-minute as well.
Yeah, I don't trust this shit. I think that demand line gonna go. It's too many tests. They knocked on the door a few times now. What's this, the third knock?
Yeah, the only thing is, Spark, we got the 200 MA right below us on the 15th at 409
And there's
on
also
the dot.
there's also 1 hour demand down there at 409.20s. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not bad. Not bad. We'll see what happens.
we playing the macros, bro. This shit's like set up for a long right now. I think they were just stop loss hunting.
Well, they got me.
Yeah. They got 2 of my contracts like a little earlier, so. Oh, that demand looks like it's slipping, bro.
I got out right when they fucking went crazy. Crazy. Wow, Tesla took the whole move right back up, bro. Nice bounce. Making a higher low also. Cons are back up to $2 after taking a 170 clip. Interesting.
Bombastic. So this trade is in a lot of chaos right now. I'm honestly at peace. This market is crazy, bro.
Man, the way this shit wicks from that zone, dog, that's so much money. Already, like, we didn't even go anywhere. On NQ at least. Yeah, we bugged the fuck out. We were supposed to exit on that first candle. That was a 2-to-1 trade, bro.
Mm-hmm. Bro, that demand down there is not playing, bro. And neither is nothing's playing right now. Like homie said in the chat, bro, they're just chopping it up today.
Well, they ain't playing with me no more.
Don't let them play with you, bro.
Yeah, I'm out of there, bro.
Don't let them play with you. If they're gonna play games, bro, it's best just to save your ammunition for another day.
Facts. I'm done.
The key is to establish what's happening, right? Once you establish what's happening, you can avoid what's happening.
Yeah. Golly, this thing literally rejected the 5-minute supply zone. Yeah, you know, I like the supply and demand trading, but you just gotta watch out for the fucking zones. Just take what you can. Psych. So reason was a 15-minute demand zone. Psych. she's a goner, bro. Watch out if they break that fucking 1 hour zone, is a wrap. 40920s.
Yeah, I think they just broke lower on the contract.
Dude, I just murdered my CBN A trade. Murdered it. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna take one more piece off. Hold up. Oh my god, max size on this. Max.
Nice.
Let me get done with this. Hold up. Alright, I'm gonna leave just 125 shares. Wow. I'll share this in a second. Like, I had to kind of scalp it just because I don't want to. You know, I'm trying to practice when I'm preaching, right? Like, if I know what this market is today, I'm not trying to go too crazy. But I fucking sized into this motherfucker here. I sized into this. Like, this was like.
Oh, they just fucking broke crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Like,
they're
I was sized to the point where I was kind of shaking a little bit, which is why I was quiet.
Long demand zone play, 15-minute demand zone.
I think I might just. I feel like it wants to get to 39 again. I might just chop. I might just cut this.
I don't know. This stair step down shit make me want to like log out here, bro.
Wait, hold up. Let me see what this is right here. Let me draw this line. I'll take my stop out at 60. I guess if this gets to 60, I'll stop out. Yes, I'm gonna stop out there. All right. Nice, clean trade right there.
Fuck.
Oh,
NQ's
bro,
now not
I was
following
sizing
this
that shit.
shit.
I need a fucking breather.
Oh wow, dude, this shit's dumb, man.
Yeah, bro. They caved. Told you. You have to let that bitch go. Golly. Holy hell.
Oh wow! It stopped the rest of my shares out for green, by the way.
ES is going nuts.
Stopped the rest of my shares out and then flushed right back down. Oh my god, this would have been crazy.
Come on. Don't stop. Right now, brother.
15-minute demand.
No.
Oh my god, CBN would have been a banger. Well, right to my actual target.
Wow, bro. This shit is going bananas.
Yeah, bro. This
It's all
shit's
good.
dumb.
I still made 3-1 RR.
I got 2, right? Yep, I got 2 out there. Cool.
You got some shorts?
Yeah, I got 2 out on some NQs.
For sure.
My entry blows though, so I could have made a lot more, but I'm not gonna let them fucking take this back. So.
Damn, bro, that was clean.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Wonder if Tesla's still.
Damn. Fuck, bro.
Long demand zone play, 15-minute demand zone bounce. Oof.
Man, I could have made like an extra like 160 on that.
Look at that freaking bounce, bro. What the hell?
And looks like the 50 HMA on the 4 hour.
I see that spark.
I'm gonna start looking at something else, other names.
Wow.
Ain't no fucking way. I'm out of here. You're not finna take me back.
want to play Mara for the lower highs, but I don't know if that'd be smart. Where do I put my stop? I guess I could try to lean towards higher day. I need a nice
Brother.
stop, man.
Brother. It's crazy, bro.
Nah, this market's choppy, bro. The thing about this market that's really difficult right now is that when the SPY swipes up and it's red, things that are green are swiping up significantly. Like, it's kind of scary. Like that move that the SPY made, still suffering from red, but Mara has like a real nice swipe to it right now.
It's going crazy, bro.
And then
This is
CBNA
nuts.
bounced right off VWAP, and that was, bro. If I would have held on to my position, that would have been so sexy, man. The full position, I would have been up like an additional 160 to 180 bucks. I would have just held for the additional 10 cents.
Little micro pullback.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
What the? I can't figure this out today.
EGTK's at VWAP, is it?
Yes, there goes one. Keep going, you
Oh,
bastard.
it is at VWAP.
So one
Nah,
more
they
can
playing
fall.
games with this thing. I'm gonna stay away from that. These are higher lows. SSR still on, isn't it?
Come on, there goes two. All right,
Yeah,
cool.
that's
I
the
got
stars
one more to
still
go.
on. Nope,
Break
I'm
even
good.
if anything.
Y'all can have
so,
that. Y'all can have that.
Don't fall, Amma. Go, go, go. All right.
The way that CBNA keeps wanting to get to 1060 is so scary.
Are you long?
Yeah, bro. I'm like fucking up NQ. This shit is whipping at demand, so I'm like, all right. I got out of my shorts. They got above my entry. Took a long. Just
Bro,
went.
I wish I got an entry down there. Oh my god, that would have been golden.
7-6 to 8. That's like 10 fucking points, bro.
Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna wait to see if we can cross over the 50 on a 5 minute. If we can get a successful cross, then I can probably throw some money on a long. But otherwise than that, it's not even looking like a good reason.
You guys know what a golden cross setup is? You guys know what that is?
Yeah, above the 200.
Yeah. So what is it when the 50 crosses the 200 or some shit like that?
Yeah. Shit, we gotta.
I've never seen one of those. I want to trade one of those because I know those shits go bonkers when that happens.
Yeah, bro.
Like you could make like several points. Like that could be like an A plus type setup.
Yeah, the golden cross is no joke. That's why I never.
I've never
remember
traded that.
200.
I've never traded that before.
Just now, that bounce that we got off SPY was off the 200 on a 15 minute. Oh.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like I don't know if it's is it the daily that is the golden cross where on the daily it's at the 200 but then the 50 crosses it. I think it's on the daily where they call it the golden cross.
It's on every time frame. Like,
Is it?
Yeah, you could catch crazy explosions off 5 minute golden cross, 15, like any time frame. If that condition is true, the price goes nuts. It's like retailers
The
looking for
golden
that
crosses
shit.
that I always see are the ones that do like the exponential gains are the daily ones. That's the one where like when it touches the 50, like a stock could be like at 60, the 50 goes over the 200, they both tap and that shit goes from like 60 to like 80 to make like 20 points.
Yeah, I find that for me, if price crosses the 200, take that trade because the moving average is a lagging indicator and it takes too long for that shit to catch up sometimes. And on a daily, you might as well set that shit and forget it if you take it when the cross happens. So
Real quick news just came out that traders have fully priced
What you
in
said?
25 basis points May ECB for the first time in 4 weeks. So we are priced correctly on the market right now, which can also be the reason why we're chopping. Because now, if we are priced correctly, we are going to be waiting for CPI and PPI. So that is what's major now. If you're wondering where I'm getting my news from, if you have Twitter, Delta One and Financial Juice should probably follow them.
Wait, Lola, wait.
Because they both released the news literally at the same time.
goes the spy play from this morning, man. Fucking had a nice 2R in there, or at least 1.5. Didn't take freaking profit at the supply line on a 5 minute, and then just let them take all that back through a slow grind to the downside. I'll put the Tesla trade in a sec. But Vega, check that picture out right there. The golden cross would be when the so my 200 moving average is that yellow line, and the first cross, when price crossed above, that's when you got a nice little gap up. Nice pullback. They held the 50, and then they snapped up again for a nice little bull run. If you waited for the second X where the 50 crossed the 200, the 50 crossed the yellow, where the second X is at. Now you're basically in the same kind of condition. They pulled back a little bit, and now you would have gotten this 3-day run. Now, who's to say that in the next week this shit won't end up at 430, right? So both of them work, but I find that if you just kind of let price cross it, take that as opposed to waiting for the 50, because it's a lagging indicator.
Everything's a lagging indicator, though.
Yeah.
You have to fucking be one of those actual people working at on the floor type shit, bro, for you to get like some shit like VWAP. Everyone has it, but that shit lags. Like everything, like the EMAs, SMAs.
Yeah.
Everything's lagging.
They say price is like your only friend in this fucking market.
Yeah, price and trends. That's it.
Double tops, double bottoms.
I know people who trade without any indicators, like literally no VWAP, no nothing for the dailies and everything. They don't trade with nothing on their charts.
Yeah, less bias is the best in this market, and a bigger time frame is the best way to kind of like take your or plan your trade. All right. Tesla trade.
CBNA is kind of wedging on the 5. Looks like an ABCD type pattern. If it holds higher lows and stuff, I'm probably gonna take that off. Might not be interested in trading this no more. It's really holding that 1040s area. Fucking Qual Maggie might be in this bitch, so I'm definitely probably not gonna take. I'm definitely not trying to trade this shit short if he's in this motherfucker. No way. Yeah, it kind of fits his little scheme that he likes too, where he gets like a nice consolidation on the daily with a higher low, and the price range starts tightening. I wouldn't be surprised if Qual Maggie's scooping a position in CBNA right now, or has scooped a position again in CBNA.
Damn, bro, they really stuck at that demand zone.
Mara out here in a 15-cent range, essentially. AI just dripped all the way red. That shit was super clean. Now it's just red. Leave the baby lady. She doesn't touch it.
I gotta set up something for a 2-minute chart.
Okay,
Yeah, let me see this real quick. So it would be like Tesla's about to break out of the supply zone again, or try. Shit squeezing up there. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah. I think that if this market somehow goes green and we hold green and somehow get an exponential move to the upside where it exhausts shorts out, CVNA is probably gonna go insane because it's holding really well. It's holding the 1040s level there.
Just broke out.
You up. Super
Son
good.
of a bitch.
So this market ends up turning into a ripper. CVNA is gonna go 100%.
What the frick, brother?
Yeah, Tesla's going crazy now. Ain't no fucking way. Why? Hit apply. Go. And now this will work on a 2-minute chart. Well, that was fucking beautiful.
It's so funny that somebody put this comment in NIU. This guy, he said tough market. I think I might switch to longs only. And I was thinking about that all day today. Like, it might be just better just to take longs, especially in small cap right now, because some of these things are so tricky. They all play games. Like, it's always low floats running, so you can't really trust the short. And if you do, you have to cover it immediately, because that shit can end up catching a bid and going into a halt immediately.
Yeah.
Wow, they rejected that whole move right now.
I just turned off my trade today, bro, so I don't take any more trades. Close that shit up,
Good
nice.
idea.
Yeah,
Good idea, bro.
I did nice on that.
Good idea,
Fuck
bro.
that.
Good idea.
The only bad trade today was, well, it wasn't even a bad trade, bro. I just didn't take profit on SPY when we swung up
Have
from
you
that
looking at
bounce.
anything?
Then I got crushed.
Yeah, I took a long in Apple for that. The market seemed like it was moving up, kind of double bottomed, like that low. Terrible average. I got in way too early, but I have that wide stop loss we talked about yesterday, so I'm still in it.
What's your target? VWAP?
Yeah.
Okay, well, what's your average?
160.88, so I got up there way too high. Yeah, man. And I had the wide stop loss, so I'm
Yeah, bro,
looking
because
at
if not, I'll just trade the shit out of all his swings.
Yeah, no, I know.
Every wick out
What
of it.
candle did you get in?
1054. It was leaving a bottoming tail when I got in. But then, candle was that in the market? Yeah, it looked like SPY wanted to push higher.
Excuse me.
So definitely, if I should have, or if I wanted to get an Apple, it should be like around here, honestly.
Yeah.
But
Are you full size?
yeah, I'm just risking the dollar.
So you're full size in your trade.
Yeah. With that wide stop loss though.
Oh my god, CVNA would have been a fucking beauty for the short, man. Wow, that would have been so killer, dude.
Bro, this shit's ass.
And my entry on CVNA was at 1060. It's at 1025 right now.
It's like SPY's moving up, but QQQ just does not want to budge.
Man,
Well,
yo,
I mean,
Tesla's moving freaky,
the
bro.
NQ's under a zone right now, and it has
Is
to
Tesla
try to
shooting
fight
up or
to get
what?
back over
Shit
it.
moving freaky, bro. Every time it touches money zone, it wicks. Like they're not even giving you 2 seconds to enter at that fucking zone. That big drop that came in, 3 candles later, they took it right back. Another drop came in, couple of candles, the next candle, they took it right back. Like Tesla's, there's somebody's buying the hell out of this thing. Every drop.
Kathy.
Can't seem to break this break out of the 187.40 level. Every time it gets up there, somebody's sending that bitch right back down. But it's squeezing now. They're gonna run out of room. We're running out of road.
Yeah, SPY's fighting right here too. It's trying to get over this 5-minute 50 HMA, but they keep projecting. Shit looking healthy for a bounce, bro. I just hope they can commit.
How's your contract though, bro? This shit has to be cooked by now.
36%.
Damn.
Yeah, it's holdable. That's the thing. So it's like, and they created the demand. It's just like,
There you go. You're back at your spot right here, Evan. So
Yeah.
they're swinging back above this. They're trying to swing above this 50 HMA on a 5-minute. That could create another explosion. They could get above VWAP, but we'll see what's up, bro.
If you get to just cut it for break even right here, since I'm so high up.
You gotta trade your plan, whatever your plan is, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're uncomfortable in the trade, break even at
VWAP, I'm going for
if you
that
feel
200
comfortable,
MA.
you know, and you understand macro wise that Apple is holding a higher low.
Yeah, that shit is gone, bro.
Yeah, Mark. You fine. Yeah. So I'll keep it.
There goes the Tesla trade, guys. Pretty much done. Tesla double bottom like 4 times, bro, at the same zone.
SPY did the same thing.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, SPY did the same thing, but it's just we just have to clear this VWAP.
I can't even give that shit another try. But it definitely held the 1 hour demand zone back above it. Looks like it's trying to get into that condition where it goes crazy. I actually like to take this SPY along right
I
here.
should just held TP in there.
White candle being my stop.
Not a bad entry.
Yeah, it's not a bad entry. Fucking demand is right below us too. And we got a long play there. Alright, bet. Let's try it.
Riot just broke higher days.
Only risk about that. All right, big dog. You got one more shot, SPY.
Oh, one more shot was SPY.
Yeah, this one is a super tight stop though. Like they even freaking flinch below 409.30s. I'm ghost.
For sure.
I'm on a 2-minute chart. That's why I saw that white candle. Fuck. Well, let's see if it pays. Yo, the 2-minute low key has some nice bounces off the demand zone. I can't get back into that. Look at this freaking money zone on the fucking 15-minute. It's killing right now, bro.
Killing.
That shit is, it's shutting everything down. Well,
Ooh,
looks like this was a short party.
looks like yep, your stop hit, bro.
It almost did. Let me see. 409.30. Here goes my trail. All right. Trail is in, bro.
Man, these conditions are insane right now, bro.
What is?
Each condition, like we're just slammed right now. We're just in this tight zone, bro. Like we're holding this demand. We got a lot of things holding us down in this downtrend. And if we can't clear this 50 HMA, bro, on a 5 minute to even try to start like a little micro bullish run, but
Yeah. Yesterday I went for this kind of play, downward move. Golly,
No.
Tesla going crazy,
I was
bro.
trying to get Apple right there at that low.
Gio, I hope you pull the trigger on Tesla today.
Who, me?
Nah, Gio. We had 187.50 Tesla calls coming up on the scanner. Apple got demand at 160.59 on a 5-minute.
New York Fed report forecasts current 8.7 trillion balance sheet to fall to 6 trillion by mid 2025.
Hey, we looking good. We looking good on spot. Well, I got stopped out. Yeah, fuck that.
we are not looking good, bro. That shit just broke the demand line.
I got stopped out. Yeah, I just noticed that shit.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think this is bullish at this moment. They're just they're getting beat down at that money zone.
Yeah, they're gonna get out of there. Truth be told, if we just traded the friggin' red candles, which is straight bearish condition, after the open, we would have gotten in at like 409.90s, the level that we've been fucking trying to beat all day. Yo, that's hilarious. Probably comes in later on though. We're getting an oversold buy condition on a 5-minute.
Yeah. That was like, what, 40 minutes ago?
Yeah, maybe my stop was too tight, but fuck this, I'm good. Nah, Tesla is the one, bro. Like Neo, that shit going crazy.
Oh, like Neo? Wow. I remember those days, bro.
Oh, another breakout on Tesla. New high on Tesla, 188.50s.
I hope he knows you're not talking about the ticker NIO. Yeah, you're talking about.
I think he is now that you say that.
Yeah, he's thinking about the ticker NIO, bro. No.
Yo, Jazz, you think I'm talking about the ticker, bro?
Oh, yeah. I thought, oh, you're talking about the artist? You're talking about the rapper?
It was like,
Nah,
I remember
the
those
movie.
days, and I know those days because you trade Neo with XPEV.
The-
Yeah, I used to trade that.
Too funny.
I used to trade both of them together. Oh, wow. Look at this breakout.
Fuck you, Spy.
Hey, you still in your shit, right, Evan?
Yeah, still in it.
Okay.
Once used the bathroom, expecting to be stopped out, but back to
There's a guy in the chat right now, and he keeps talking about the SPY's internals look good. So I don't know what the fuck he's looking at, but he keeps saying that if the internals keep holding up, he's waiting for a pivot on Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, and Amazon because they're weak players of the day. And if the SPY pivots, he wants to join that. So I don't know what he's looking at in terms of internals, but that is somebody saying some shit in the chat.
Did you end up sniping the Apple?
No, man, I should have, bro. It was a huge mistake.
Yeah, I got.
I was trying to scoop it at 160.65.
struggling here. It makes me just want to.
Nah, I don't think so. Look at the previous day's consolidation area. The previous day's consolidation is 160.65. If you lose that level, then sure, get out because the next support line is gonna be 160. But
Right.
if 160.65 continues to hold up, I'm interested in dips in this. If the market can end up flipping sentiment and somehow Apple and hopefully SPY can dip a little bit, so that Apple could show relative weakness and I could get my entry, I would like that. As long as 160.65 holds. You know, if it doesn't hold, I don't like it. But I don't know if I'm gonna get my entry because it was there for quite some time, right? It was at this level for a minute, so
Bro, what the
I
fuck
might
am
not be
I
able to
doing?
get that entry again.
I don't even know if this is gonna be a real breakout for real.
I don't think the market's gonna break out. I think we're gonna slow grind and move up. If we're gonna do anything today, I think we're gonna slow grind, move up, exhaust people out, slam right back down, and end up being basically break even. I'm so disappointed. I'm happy because I sized in on CBNA, but I'm disappointed because I should have fucking if I had my whole size and I had that shit from 1060 down to 1017, which is its lows. Jesus, that would have been huge. Would have been a huge gainer. That would have been. That would have been about 500 bucks. A little bit over, actually. Your trade's working for you right now, Evan.
Yeah, it's getting there. I wish the real entry was definitely down near like 65, but at least I did what we talked about yesterday with that wider stop loss. You know.
Yeah, and that's what matters. You know, you have to try to put yourself in the best position to be right. And given you are right on this trade, at least right now you're right. That's why I always say, like, I have to be proven wrong in a trade, right? I have to be proven that the trade's not going to work for me. And then once I find out that the trade's not going to work for me, then I'm going to get out the trade. I'm not going to get out the trade because I'm red on it. That doesn't make any sense. Because you're going to be, if you're getting out of trades because you're red on it, you're going to fucking get out of half your trades.
Right.
Mark, you with me, bud?
Yo.
What you doing right now?
How many shares do you have?
See if this fucking breakout is gonna happen from
You have 3?
409.70s.
Take 2 off right here.
5 minute.
Fine.
All right, it's good. Yeah.
It's a flat level, and there's you can see if you just draw kind of a line that there's kind of something here at this area. So minimum do that, and then you can take the last one to break even, honestly, just in case this thing does one of its turns. And then if it dips back down to 160.65s, you can add into that and get a better average in. But you just want to be proactive, bro, because the last thing you want to do is you were struggling in this trade for a minute. You're now 20 cents in the money. Now it's like 30 cents on that last position.
Nice,
It's pushing
bro.
towards your thing. You can probably take off your last share here if you wanted to do that, or you can just ride it out or trail
Yeah.
it. You can trail it if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll write it out because just got that one last share on. See what happens.
Yeah, you have to, you have to be kind of proactive with it because, if not, you're gonna end up going back red, and then it's not a. You don't want to keep fluctuating between green, red. That means your average is really not there. Like your average is not good.
Nice, bro.
Yeah.
ES is popping off right now. They're about to hit a double top.
I should have took that fucking long at 65, man. I knew it, dude, and I was gonna full size that bitch.
See, yeah. It's like I definitely saw that.
Oh boy.
Really, but I'm just trying to like stop going against the trend.
But here's the thing though, like, yes, the trend is your friend, and yes, the trend is in the opposite way, right? Like the overall macro view of the market is in a downtrend, or at least on Apple. But when you see it basing out at 160.65, and you look at the previous day, and the previous day's consolidation period was at 160.65, you can kind of put the edge in your favor and come up with a thesis that, hey, if this level's holding, I can play for the reversal move minimum to VWAP, which is, what is that, like 50 cents? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you kind of have to break. You just make sure you keep things in mind. Like, yeah, the trend is your friend, but I don't know how many times I've traded against the trend, and it's worked out very well for me due to me just being able to look at levels of the previous day, or even looking at levels that are holding on the intraday. It's very clear if you draw that line there that 160.65 is holding. And then if you want to see, hey, why is this holding? Fucking check the previous day and you'll be surprised.
Right.
Keep going. This is nice. This is nice.
But regardless, at least that's a green trade for you.
Yeah, that's true.
You might have not gotten the full RR that you were initially looking for, but I'd probably blame that on your entry rather than your actual thesis.
Yeah.
Like I said, because you're not, your entries are kind of not great. Because of that, it's probably important for you to have wider stops than usual.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be more important because the thing is that your RR is probably gonna be out of whack, but you're giving yourself more of a chance to be right in your trade, which is more important.
Keep up the good work, bro. Let's go. That was a nice move, bro. Looks like they could have just started this shit too. Jazz.
Yeah, bro. Just trying to take heavy breath right now.
Whoever's in here and who was talking
I don't even
about
want to get
his
excited, bro.
internals,
It's
I
not
guess
even
they were
worth
right.
it.
Yeah, I looked at the ad. The ad started building higher lows, so I got in for a little MES contract. Took 1 hour out of that shit. It's not, probably should have went in with more cons, but it's cool. Nice and steady. I'm slowing it down. Bro, that first entry that I took based off that white candle on the 2 minute, that shit was it, bro. Gave me a
Oh, yeah.
bullshit stop out, dude. Gotta watch out for that 5 minute 200 moving average.
Yeah, bro. It's either we build or we reject. No in between. Right now, it looks like it has a momentum to build on top of that. Candle's about to close in a couple seconds.
Yo, they literally bounced off of that 409.37, bro. Son of a bitch.
fucking demand does not play, bro. I was actually thinking the 408.60s, bro, but it literally hit 408 like, I don't know, what was that, 408 and 90? Damn, close enough. I could have done this way better. It's just my entry was cooked. Just glad I got a good average down there after I cut the other two.
Hey, she's working. She's going. 5-minute
It
candle
looks like
closes.
it has the potential, bro, but we'll see what's up.
Yeah, you have this demand zone there approaching again on the 5-minute. Fuck, what is this? All right, let's see what happens here. Next 5-minute candle opened up.
Fuck, dude, I'm probably gonna have to take CVNA off my charts, bro. That was the one. If I would have just fucking held for the whole macro play, oh man, that would have been a week maker.
I think she's gonna take out this supply, bro. This time.
Oh, I think so too.
She's in a push phase, and as long as she just stays strong within that push phase, you got a good shot. I'm out of there. I took that move to the upside and exited on ES. I wish I took that NQ though, because that would have been solid. Damn, everything is rejecting supply right now. It's micro pullbacks. It's not really a rejection. Ugh.
Yeah, I killed it.
Knocked the punching bag out that motherfucker.
Nah, for real. I told you, bro, there's like not even a point in getting too excited.
Your buddy said he's breathing. I feel you on that, bro.
Like that video you sent me, remember? Like that dude's like blowing on the chart.
Trying to blow it in the direction he's in.
Yeah, bro, that shit's hilarious. I mean, like you said, it's just a micro pullback. We'll see what's up. There was a lot of strong up move there. Might be some solid pullbacks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See what's up. I was like, what, like 20 cents?
I mean, at this point, they just can't fail friggin' 409.70s, and your condition on the 5-minute should produce more green candles to the upside.
Well, the 15 minutes also bullish. Bounced
Yeah,
off of
finally.
a 4-hour 50 HMA. And then
Crazy
if
ass
we were to reject on the 4-hour, bro, we got 410.57.
Yeah.
So
I want to see 413.
yeah, if I could see that, that would be nice.
What do you guys think? We see 413 on SPY today?
I would guess no.
See, the way things are working out right now,
Yeah, I'm thinking, like Jonathan said, maybe just a range day today. Got
Yeah.
CPI tomorrow, maybe the real move on Thursday or something.
Yeah. Bro, I can't believe how Riot is going nuts, bro. Like, the contracts, though, let's see how much.
I used to sell calls on Riot like all the time. I used to love that stock.
Yeah, Riot was my thing back in the day, too.
I was trading when it was up at like 30, I think, for that Mara.
Sheesh. Roblox, too. RBLX. BLX.
Hey, yo.
Taking out back today, huh?
You did play Roblox. I do remember that.
Bro, we killed the Roblox run to the upside. Psh,
Hey, remember Affirm?
fuck Affirm.
No, I fucked that shit up, but it fucked us up too. It fucked us up too.
Bro, we got crushed on Affirm the whole ride down. I'm like, okay, today's the bounce. Nope. Today's the bounce. No.
No. Yeah, shit.
So Roblox calls came in and they went all the way down. This one's not working so well. They got QQQ calls. How's QQQ doing?
Oh, Spy is fucking falling off the bone right now.
Yeah, it looks like you might as well just go shopping, come back at 2 o'clock. Hopefully we break the 410.20 level, 410.30 level. Damn, QQQ getting slaughtered too. Fuck.
Damn, the 15 minutes gonna open like that? Oh, that looks so fucking horrendous.
That's not bad. As long as they stay above that 50, you can get the pop you need.
But the wick, bro.
Ah, I got you.
I'm more concerned about the wick than anything else.
Shit, they eating wicks up today.
I mean,
Yo,
yeah.
Evan, did you end up stopping out your last one?
Yeah, that I stopped out.
That's not a bad stop out. At least you try to hold one for a runner. I would have said, to take it off at VWAP, but
Yeah, no, I'm happy. I would have stopped out for break even probably. So
yeah, so I'm happy you got greening. And like I said, you kind of, I feel like you sound sad. So maybe you're on a red day because of the previous trade that you took. Well, what'd you take, AMD?
Yeah.
And you're red on the day, right?
yeah.
What are you red?
Not even 1 hour. Just because Apple.
What's the sense? What's the sense on it?
Check. 79 cents.
All right, so
So
needs 70% of an R.
But yeah.
Yeah, you need to try to prevent. What time did you take your trade on AMD? What time was it?
AMD. That was. I know it was a bad trade. Honestly, I don't even know why I took
Bro,
that.
if it was pre 10 a.m., it was a bad trade.
I didn't. I held off till then. It was. What time was that? Let me check.
I'll look
10.
at it with you.
I don't even know if there's much to look at, honestly.
What time?
10:10.
I can see why. If you wanted to draw the line.
Yeah, I had the lines drawn.
Yeah, and you were trying to hope for a double bottom.
Yeah, it was holding like the whole $1.94. What was the market doing like there again?
You said it was going up.
Yeah, or at least I thought at the time it was. Now it doesn't look like it too much, but yeah, but it's just like I broke my rule of like I want to stop going against trends because that's where I'm getting burned a lot, and that's how I get my losses. But I broke again today, and it was just a loss that could have been avoided. So.
Bro, if you're gonna go against the trend, my advice is wait for a level to form a higher low, or make sure that level's a base. So you want to see that level get touched like 3-4 times before getting into the trade, and using that level as your risk, because or just under that level as your risk. Because if you don't, you're gonna think that something's a double bottom, and it's not gonna be a double bottom. It's just best to let the market give you the information. And like I said before, if it goes on without you, it goes on without you. But that wasn't your plan. Your plan is to see it base and show that it's gonna hold this level of support. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you have to. That's what you have to do. You have to do that, because if you don't, you're gonna get stopped. You're gonna run into this AMD trade a lot, where you think it's gonna be a double bottom and it's not a double bottom.
Yeah. I wrote that down in my rules. The only like reversals I want to take are just higher lows and exhaustion moves.
And I just think you need to formulate a plan, right? You like if you're gonna get like just a macro plan, like where you have to see certain price action. So what I mean by that is when you want to see candles kind of like how we see on Apple that 160.65 is holding, and it tapped it multiple times. It kind of dipped under, got.
Alright guys, just checking in real quick on this SPY conditions today. So we gave out levels this morning. We were looking at the 409.40 level. We were also looking at the 408 possible level from the 15-minute move. Yeah, so you basically got two sides warring. I thought that they were going to shoot this fucking market up to supply before bringing it down. Turns out they did the exact opposite. They brought the market down instead of going up. And that established a possible bearish kind of first half of the morning. And if we just went with the rules of taking red cloud entries back to the downside as prices below this, you guys would have been able, I mean, I don't know whoever took that trade, but whoever took that trade took it from 409 all the way down to 408 demand. And that was a sweet. I'm sure on SPX that paid out a lot. But the chopping around this morning, man, it really, really fucked with contracts, I think. We ended up taking the long play at this demand, which is completely different from what we should be doing in this condition on a 15-minute, because we used the 15-minute to determine our bias. And if we just had, again, if we had held with that, it gave us one entry up here, two entry up here. This is 15 minutes, so these are swings. 3 entries up here, back to the downside. This entry right now got cooked, and this would have been an easy stop out. As you've seen this kind of go up there. So 3 good entries to the downside, nice moves that paid out. But anyways, we took the longs at this demand line as it like wicked down there this morning, and we got our fucking move, bro. Damn, bro. They're killing SPY today. Straight from supply. Yo, Jazz, you still in this?
Yeah, this is like my stop loss right here.
Yeah, 409.37s was a nice entry back to the upside on that play. I ended up catching the 409.
Chop City today, bro.
60. I got out of there at the demand, at supply. I'm not fucking around with these guys. But, so yeah, we took the freaking longs. Look at this wick. As soon as we got in, we were right. We were up. Right into friggin' 5-minute supply, and we tried to hold for that breakout. This second fail should have been a straight clip to trade, so you could just avoid getting into all of this. It's kind of my sentiment on that. What do you think, Jazz?
Yeah, bro, I completely agree. And honestly, like, I was sized a little higher than what I should have been. And I don't know, I wasn't really, like, paying attention to the sentiment. When I got in, I was up, like, maybe 14%, 13%. I didn't really take the time to cut. I thought, like, we could probably break supply. And ended up not even getting close.
Yeah.
We just kept waiting, and then it just kept killing the contract. I got locked into the trade. And then I got a good average, even though I cut 2 of them as we started to move down. But I just really feel like I could have played that way better today, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like the only mistake we did was not somehow missing that 5-minute supply. So when we see these like levels where we know we tend to have a reaction from, and you're going into that direction, I think it's best to kind of just either scale out or whatnot. But we were looking for that break. If they broke that, the contracts would have went batshit. Like, we just know that. We see this all the time. So I think the anticipation of that break is what keeps you in the trade. But
Yeah.
you can't give it too
the
many
potential
times.
is technically still there. It's just that it's getting late in the market. We're getting cooked. I mean, we just keep rejecting the 50-year Chimay. Like I told you before, too, that wick was concerning to me.
Yeah.
On the 15-minute. I mean, unless they just use this demand as another bounce again. Who's to say? We still have a few hours left in this market, but I'm willing to hold one of my averages.
Yeah, I like the fact that, so I went in again. These white candles are going to be, this white arrow is going to be my entry signal. So I went in again right here, guys, because we literally wicked off of the 408.80s level, which is a 15-minute demand down here, and then get back up above this next 15-minute demand. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. Let's try to keep that 409.30s as my base. That's like my stop. I set the trade. All this bullshit happened. They wicked me out, and then they sent the market up. right? So I ended up getting stopped out for no damn reason on this potential move to the upside. But the idea was, what the fuck is that?
Dear
Rejected
God.
short order,
Dear
not
God.
allowed on
Dear
your.
God.
I never even. Oh shit! Damn. Thank you, Jesus. Wow, look at that wick.
Yeah, bro. That's a lot. What the
Wow, that's fire. This looks like a fucking rally right there. MES didn't do that. Oh yeah, it did. It did. Oh boy, we're in for a treat here.
Let's see what she do, bro. Let's see what she do. We still got 5 minutes left in this 15-minute candle, so this last 5-minute candle in that. Really, all we need is a break of that 200 MA.
So yeah, guys, I got in right here at 10:55, hoping that they don't break below this. I get wicked out because I put a tight stop instead of the swing low area, and I totally missed this move. So after missing this first 5-minute candle, I got in for the break above this 50 whole moving average for the upside move. If we get that, we get the explosion. I got the explosion. I trailed the thing as high as I could, and then I got out at the top of the Bollinger Band, thank God, because then this down move came. And that was basically all the trades I took on SPY. 2 red ones where I could have this was crazy, bro. Come on, don't take that wick back, bro. Here's another green. This is a pullback on a 5-minute, which closed out dark green. So this is your entry for the longs. As you can see, we got wicks here, wedges, green wedges. So you expect another swing to the upside. Hopefully they take out the 410 level this next swing. Let's see what they do. Let's take a look at the ad to see if the ad is kind of supporting that idea. Yo, do you keep the ad up on your chart, bro?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I just actually pulled it up right now.
Yeah.
What time frame do you prefer to use when you use that?
2 minute.
Y'all.
That bitch changes so fast that you need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the bulls are, and I also put a Heikenanchi on so I don't get spooked out, but the bulls look like they got this on the ad right now.
And then, oh wait, never mind. That was weird.
Flat.
No, we're good. We're good.
Ooh. Yo, this
Wow.
dude is fucking crazy. Yo, you are an absolute lunatic, bro. Buddy been in this trade since.
Once I got built into this person, you've seen all the fucking crazy shit I've done, bro.
Bro, I think you'd do amazing if you just size down.
Yeah, and then size appropriately. Like, I need to size down when I take the initial entry because all
Absolutely.
of my trades end up being fucking bangers, and then I just gotta like size in when that
Yeah.
shit's down like maybe 30-40%, and then take like an 80% lick when that shit runs back up.
Yeah, or when it's working, that's when, like, right now on that pullback, I probably would have sized into longs to see if we swing back above to the 410 level. But
Yeah, see, I have an entry, right? It's like 10 cents away from right here. So it's like, the entry was kind of sloppy, but I mean, I can't, I'm not going to risk any more money on this trade.
I got you. I think I took that same entry, though. After the 10, it looks like the 11.
My other thing is with SPX, later day, if the shit moves, if we get like a flip of IV to the upside,
Yeah,
could be nice. I mean, I don't know what this, look at this though.
yeah. They just have to survive this level right here. So let's see if buyers step in at the 50 or if they're just going to keep on, ranging all day.
Yeah, that was a nice ass pop, but fuck.
The IV on that shit. The ad still looks good though.
Yeah, it could just be a micro pullback.
It's a lot of wicks on the 1 hour up there, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's a problem. macros aren't looking too healthy. Like even the freaking 4 hour itself is a freaking top and bottom wick.
God damn. Yeah, maybe not for 0 days, but I think this 4 hour is gonna kick in a few, maybe in a day or two, because the 4 hour bounced off the money zone, right? And they're not gonna give no one a chance to go back to that money zone. Well, we actually at it today. We wicked all the way below it today. Bounced off the 4 hour 50 HMA. The daily is below us. Yeah, this condition is actually good. If I were to play the cyan green condition, I'm looking to get in somewhere down here, and then I'm walking away from the computer. Because it's a 1 hour play. Yeah, this shit just might take too long for a 0 day, bro.
Yeah, because bro, we even got a down arrow on the 15-minute right now that just opened up. Or under the 50 HMA on the 15-minute. You cut out, I didn't hear you.
No, I just said yeah. It's fucking bastards, bro.
Yeah, they opened us up right under that shit. We got the 5-minute as support, but if support doesn't kick in here, then it's just gonna dump again.
Dang, bro. Fucking money zones, bro. Ain't no fucking...
Bro, they're getting held down today, bro. It's bad today.
The crazy thing is, the macro is screaming we're gonna fucking launch. I just don't know when they're gonna do it. just off of data, like this cyan condition should go back into green, and as long as the 4 hour stays green, and the 4 hour bounced off of this level, which would have flipped it into another cyan kind of condition, right? So this is what I mean: cyan back into green. This statistically speaking, that should be what happens. But these motherfuckers, they wilding the fuck out.
That was a very loser-ass trade. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, they fucked it up after that. They knocked the air out the balloon on that 11:20, 11:25 down move. You just can't stomach that type of shit right there. On contracts, this is what, fucking 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes of a down move again? Shit, bro.
I don't know, I'm honestly looking to kill the trade at this point. Lunchtime is like 15 minutes away.
Yeah. Oh, boys.
I don't know. These wigs on the downside.
DNA is sub 9 right, or sub 10 right now. Ah, bro, give me back my fucking position, please.
So you, would you short that, like 60s right there?
Yeah, I was at 1060 short.
Nice.
Fucking beautiful, man.
And you were guys in, right? So did you have the hard stop on that one then?
Yeah, I was two sides, bro. So I had
Bro, they better chill out right here. Don't let me FOMO into this.
Shut the fuck.
I'm saying, yo, you see how they bouncing?
Yes, bro. Like, that's why I'm in the trade, because I've seen this pattern so many times, and then from 9 o'clock to fucking 1 o'clock, we rally, bro. This is how the market's been trading for the past fucking week and a half.
Yeah, big dump in the morning, rally in the afternoon, second quarter. I mean,
Yeah, and then they chop around in the morning after the dump, and then they just fucking launch pad that shit. I've seen like all my contracts expire at like crazy prices. I'm like, bro, what the fuck was I thinking?
ain't no thinking in that, bro. It's just hold into the shit.
No, not even to hold it throughout the whole day, bro. Like, I'm not even on that type of time. You know that. It's just
Yeah.
holding it for like an hour or two, like making my day worth it. You know,
Yeah.
like if I hold for the next hour and we actually continue this rally, bro, like I could come up crazy on this trade.
Yeah, I was talking to my boy Gio last night, and I was like, I know a lot of these, like, there's a lot going on that makes you kind of overanalyze how to enter or take a trade, right? And I mean, I know the code, so I'm expecting X, Y, and Z. Like I told you, that those cyan candles on this 1 hour should trigger a bullish fucking move and go back green. I just don't know when it's gonna happen. So then, if that psychology is in the back of your head, you don't really give a fuck about price action on a smaller time frame. You're just trying to get in at a good level. And to me, it seems like the demand zone 409 all day today was a good level. It's just they fucking broke below it and stop hunted everyone at 10:30, 10:40, and now they're doing they might be possibly doing the move, bro. So you just got to ride it out, and then you also have to like look at other supply levels, like that 41020, bro. If they don't fucking break that shit on this momentum to the upside, like they just triggered another push phase on the 5 minute. They need to go, bro, because too many pullbacks is not good for contracts.
No, not at all.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, this shit has to like fucking hit the gas here.
Hey, I guess you like go, like just fucking go. But I like it.
Yeah,
I like that.
Well, at first it's 410.10, and then we got 410.20 after that.
Yeah,
It's a little 10-cent range of two fucking intense levels.
Yeah, don't worry too much about that blue line. That blue line is a 2 standard deviation
Well, I
from
mean,
the
bro,
red.
we faded there like 4 times.
That's facts.
200 in there.
That's facts, though.
Yeah, that's why. It's the 200 MA. So it's really not even the 410 really. It's just whatever, the 200 MA, wherever that shit's trading at.
Yeah. So they came back and took the fucking wick area of opportunity right
We
there.
got so much space on this 15-minute Bollinger Band, so that's why like I'm really trying to hold my trade in to see if I can make myself successful out of the trade.
Yeah.
It don't even matter if I like end up down 10%. Like if I get a quick look at IV, bro, adios.
Yeah, just I mean, all you can do is watch volume during this entire 5 minutes. You probably even scale down a little bit and just watch 2 minute volume. And I don't think that's gonna help you because they'll come down on the 2 minute and
If I
then
get
bounce
me
back
90,
up.
motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck that.
And then this kind of volume price action is sucky, right? Because there's only like 30,000 and 50,000 on a chart moving the fucking price. This is crazy.
Yeah, there's nobody in here right now.
Yeah, so like I was telling you guys, right? Like the colors are telling me when to go in. Dark green is a pullback into the money zone. Dark red is a pullback into the bearish money zone, and that would provide you a kind of good idea of when you want to get in now. I don't try to wait for line breaks or anything. I'm taking that fucking entry and I'm stopping out somewhere. So that's kind of how I trade.
We just wicked to 410. Excuse me.
Yes, sir. Get up there.
Come on, baby girl.
Good shit, bro. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you might as well just walk away. They're making higher lows.
Yeah, but I just want to watch, bro. I gotta watch. Like, I gotta make sure that like I'm understanding what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100.
Yeah. I could walk away, yeah, but I'm not really facing that much anxiety right now. I can watch the trade. I'm not like in a rush to cut it or anything. I believe in it, to be honest. At this point, we've gotten this far. At this point,
I like it. Okay, Picasso.
those bounces off of demand are nice, but I mean, homeboy over there that's talking about, you know, the potential of us just chopping before CPI and PPI, bro, that is a very high probability.
Yeah. You know me, I don't give a shit about no news.
No, you're right. I mean, that's just not until after the day. And internals look good, and we've been on a bullish run for the last week. I've seen this pattern get produced multiple times where we just pull back on a 15 launch pad. Let's see how it plays out today. I'm in the trade.
Yeah. All right, let me give everyone a midday kind of chart session here. 5 spine. Okay. So the cool thing about like the tweets that I put, bro, is that they see the levels before the market open, and then midday I can show another. Like I'm gonna take a screenshot right now of the same exact chart, and you're gonna see that the 409, 408 level played as a really good demand zone.
Yeah. Oh my god, bro. 410. Come on. Come on.
Give him time. Give him time.
No, that's what's like giving me like not anxiety, but it's exciting.
Yeah.
I want to see that level break out.
100, bro. I want to see it break out.
I just feel like with how much we've built up at this point, and the way that the ad is building, I mean the ad's pulling back a little bit, but the ad's been fucking on the run.
All right, let's get out of this trade here. Nice open on that 5 minute. Come on. No sellers. And there comes the sellers, 10%. That's not a lot. 17%.
More buyers are stepping in to fight them.
Yes, sir. Knock them
Let's
fools
go.
out the park. Remove this real quick. Yeah, that's your first bounce. So the first bounce after we break into green with this pullback, it just has to survive the 50, and you should take that entry again. Okay, I can live with that. I can get jiggy with that shit.
I mean, it's obvious, but they're having a hard time right here, bro.
Oh, come on. Why the hell is this, man?
Why y'all fading us like that, bro?
Oh, goddamn. Another re-entry at the money zone, guys. If you believe the Bulls will take advantage of this flip.
I hope so. You seen that video?
Yeah. You think she likes him? I hope so.
I hope so.
SPY 409 fresh and 408.87. Look at that, bro.
I'm gonna go over to ES. Damn, same condition on ES. I mean, same exact condition on ES. I mean, of course, but
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna change.
yeah.
Look at that entry, bro. Two. Tell me how the market played dot in a bomber club, brother.
Will she break?
I mean, it's out of your hands, bro. You just gotta take that entry. Woo. Condition true. All we need, yo, bro, if they get above 410.40s, you basically would have a green condition, prices above both moving averages on a 5, and then it would be the same case is true on a 15. Bro,
You know,
I could show you some stats that would like blow your fucking mind. Like, you think that
that's
this,
top of the DD band too on the 15 minute.
yeah, so that would trigger a push phase.
Yes, sir.
Remember I told them, do you guys think we could hit 413? Watch SPY surprise with bomba clock.
They gotta hit at least 410 first.
Watch, bro. It's gonna rally. It's just trying to get you out, bro. They know you still in the game.
Yeah, bro, they trying to clap me out. Crazy.
We got him. We got Joel earlier. Let's see if we can get
They
this.
got Joel earlier. They know my average is right here. They're like, nah, bro, we gonna tease you a little bit.
Yeah, right? Son, that should be
I lost a few hairs, bro.
That should be
Like
the
that.
worst when your average is getting flirted with. You're like, come on, bro.
Yeah. It's like, bro, I'm already on edge. Why the fuck are you doing this?
Here we go.
I need to conceal my excitement. I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna say a
No,
single
bro.
word.
Tell the universe to give you what you fucking work for. I'm blowing with
Nah,
you.
the universe knows that I want this trade to win. Said it multiple times, bro. We are going to break out, bro.
It's a better picture, better picture.
4-10-10, and then after that, bro, it's at 4-10-20. Or 200. Let's say the 200 MA. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Go. I'm confident in this trade, bro. I'm very confident in this trade.
Oh, chart just triggered. 20-day, 15-minute is now bullish. Yep. That's a bullish signal, so they just flipped the trend on the 15-minute. Demand zone. Demand
got
zone.
up,
408, 409.
You said the 20-day 1 hour?
20-day, 15-minute. Basically, the 15-minute chart just gave us a buy signal. And this would be your entry, stopping out probably 50% of that previous candle, bullish engulfing candle. And yeah, we don't want to see any more fucking red after this. This is a legit trade. I want to see if this one paid though. Let me turn this on real quick. Whatever. Let me just finish this. 408.80 demand zone. 480 held up. 410.80s is a nice target, but 5-minute supply came in at 410.28.
Oh, don't try to form no fucking supply line up here. You know we gonna bust through it.
I love it. I fucking love it. I love it. I fucking love
I'm gonna want that break even on my average. It's a good feeling.
Hell yeah. Yee. GG's, motherfucker. Oh, come on. You see this 5-minute supply?
Yeah, bro. I just said that. You hear me?
I thought you were talking about the previous one.
No, I was like, what are you forming this 5-minute supply for? Are we gonna knock through that shit? I just kept saying that.
Yeah, well.
Oh, but it's mainly because it's already expecting that we're gonna crack through this current one that was already there.
People are. The volume just did something. Let's see.
Yeah, you see how it's moving it down?
Yeah, they gonna push that bitch. We ain't do all this work for no reason.
You. I know the Bulls got it, bro. They just gotta keep that momentum. They gotta keep their foot on the gas. Put all the money down. Put that money down. What's up, baby boy?
Yo, these orange, I don't know where these orange wedges are coming from. I gotta look back in the code. I know where the green ones are coming from. The orange, I remember writing that, but I thought I took it off. And now they're every fucking where.
Alright. Go lay on the bed. I gotta watch this screen, my boy.
Alright, let's get back to the group real quick. Yeah, break them out.
Let's go.
I would. I said if it goes back down to the low 70s, I'll just end up putting my risk at, just under 65. I'll probably, my ideal entry would be 160.65 to 160.73. That's the range. That's the range I would like my entry.
We're breaking out of jail, boys, on SPY.
Yeah, I know.
We're retesting the supply zone up here on the 5-minute. 14.
I think the SPY needs to get back down to 409.80s and show that it wants to hold that level. If it can show that it wants to hold that level, I think that this can be one of those trend days where it looks ugly, but it slowly grinds. I think we could probably get that, but I don't know how far and how long that'll end up lasting.
We gonna hit 413 today, bro.
Who's telling you that, bro? Nostradamus?
The daily chart.
Daily chart's filled with shit, bro.
I could see maybe 411.60.
If we break out of 410.80, it's over. This shit gonna zip up there. Wow, wow.
No, you're right, bro. Because then it will send everything in a trend. Everything goes in a trend. That's when I trade at my best.
Word. I mean, I almost took this next run up, right? Me and Jazz saw it going up after a 409.60 bounce, which held the key level. So we're like, all right, that's a higher low. I'm like, do I get back in this? Hesitated too long. Big fucking candle came in at 11:45. I said, all right, fuck it. I'll let him go without me. But yeah, we got to clear this 410.30 level before I even
Here we go. We're getting into the pineapple.
straight up ranging, bro.
Yeah, at this point, we need that 410, like 20, 30 level.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's 30. Yeah, my fault. Yeah, 410, 30.
That's the one that we didn't take profit from this morning. That shit kissed us real nice.
Mm-hmm.
The ad is booming though, so you good.
Yep. I was just about to say that the ad is pumping. That's why I'm just... Everything's kind of just holding hand in hand right now. The 1 hour looks good. 15 minute looks good. Like, we're in a pretty bullish condition on the 15 minute. If this shit can continue to hold, bro, and the next candle opens up on top of the Bollinger Band, bro, you already know what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the real key, honestly, is gonna be 410.80s.
Yeah, that's what we got here too. That's the 15
It
minute.
needs to get up. It needs to get over 410.80s, and then you can then claim that, hey, we're gonna go higher. It has to get over that level. If it can't get over that level, it's a problem.
Yeah, that's the.
What's gonna
Where the hell did I pull
green,
that
bro?
level from?
Yeah, they got a new supply printing. Shit's cold.
It's probably gonna give you that 409.80 retest he was talking about.
Yeah.
It needs to give that retest because it has to. We have to know if there's anyone there. If there's no one there. Under VWAP we go again. You gotta knock on the door.
I think I might answer this time.
Nah, bro, you need fucking someone bigger to fucking answer.
Wow, shit. Let him come in after I'm in.
You need a fund to come answer the door, dog. What the fuck? They don't give a shit. They'll push you out the goddamn way. The fuck? You'll answer the door and they'll be like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm gonna eat your order up and then swipe you down. Flush you down.
Oh shit, I was supposed to have a 12:30 call with someone, I think. Wealth management, sophomore summer analyst. Alright. Man, I was trying to watch LMD's video where the guy was teaching how to automate Thinkorswim conditions to enter trades. I think it only would work for equities though. I don't know about options. I think there are conditional orders you can put for options though. But anyways, man, that guy was putting me to fucking sleep listening to him talk about how to do it. There was like a video he sent me. It's like, this is a tough watch, bro. I gotta get through it though. I think once I watch it once, I'll be alright. Growth director. I've been going for some like risk management positions, some equity trading positions at different firms out here in Connecticut.
How do you how do institutional traders like what do they base the trades on? Because it's like not technical analysis, right? So like, how do you like how does that work exactly?
So for bonds, we gathered the bag near the washing machine. We gathered value for any given security or instrument by looking at previous trades. So, and then of course the Fed's raising rates will kill that. They kind of influence the bond market by raising rates. All the yields going up brings the value, the dollar cost value of the bonds down. So
Right.
essentially, once that happens, a buyer is like, yo, my bid is not where the market traded yesterday anymore. It's not where the market traded a week ago anymore because they raised rates. So the first time a seller agrees to that bid, that now goes on record, and everybody on the street is now looking at that trade as a reference.
Oh, okay, interesting.
So all they can do is just look at where prior historical trades occurred, and nobody wants to get fucked holding the bag. So they're just like, okay, well, I'm not paying you more than that last trade. So there's something has to influence the price, and it's either someone that has to get out of a position, it doesn't work for a certain portfolio anymore, a customer's portfolio anymore. Here we go, baby. Or something to that effect. And once that kind of occurs, or some big wig sells, 20 million worth of a position at X level, everyone's looking at similar names that they have for that same value. Yeah, basically for that same value. So a seller is looking to bid at that level. Hopefully it's lower than, a seller is looking to sell at that level. Hopefully is higher than where he bought it. And a buyer won't buy higher than the fucking market level unless he has like another schmuck on the other end willing to pay more. So he'll collect the spread. And usually they'll fuck mom and pop. But dealers don't get killed. Like, dealers know where the market sells, but a bank that just wants to buy a bunch of treasuries or municipal bonds to throw in a portfolio, and they're not really into, like the pricing. So they're like, all right, I have all this money, I'll pay for that. So sort of like SVB Bank, they bought a lot of treasury notes, and when the government raised rates, those notes were worth nothing. The dealer that sold it to them or put it in their portfolio, that guy got rich.
Interesting. So would you be like the dealer, or would you just be the guy that connects like the buyers and sellers together?
So I was a broker's broker. So a dealer would come to me to figure out what the price was that they should be buying, and they'll basically have 25 million worth of money to play with. But they would give me their requirements. Like, it had to be a New York bond, it couldn't be a hospital, like a revenue, it had to be like a GO. And it had to be like AA or better. Like, once I get those, because that's what they have to put in their portfolio. Lord Jesus, guys, we might have just called this fucking play. And that would be like the requirement. I would punch into the computer, and then once I get a list of different bonds, shoot it back to them, and they bid on what they like.
Oh, interesting. So you did like the research for them, kind of, and then let them pick, and then.
Yeah. Basically, I was the middleman between the seller. Now we have an inventory of a whole bunch of bonds, right, in our system. If he likes something, he'll give me the bid. I'll go relay the bid. Now the other guy is like, fuck no, I paid way more for that. To tell him I'll sell here. I'll go back and be like, all right, look, man, this guy's not gonna budge. He's like, well, I can't buy it because who I'm gonna sell it to, it wouldn't be any money in it for me. So then that trade is done. Just pretty much kill it. And in some cases, like I said, if the other side is willing to pay up and that dealer is going to make money on that trade, he'll hit that guy's ask. As long as it's within a parameter that isn't too far away from a recent trade. Because the MSRB also looks at this, right, to make sure that no one's getting crushed on, a dealer would pretty much upsell the shit out of that to, a bank. And now the bank is stuck holding the bag or whatever, and then you have the conditions that we have. So they have regulations against how much you can sell it for.
Oh. So you don't manipulate the market too much, basically.
Right. But it happens, bro.
Right.
It happens all the time.
I never understood what institutional traders were. I knew they traded the securities and stuff, but I never really knew how. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
they moving a lot of money, bro. You would think that these guys are like hedge funds, but like your BlackRock, your Morgan Stanley's, Schwab was a good account. Yeah, and these guys are just coming in with like portfolios that just has to stay above 5%. So the dealer there is like, well, shit, all I need to do is buy another 5% instrument, sell it for a spread, and I make my money, right? As long as that portfolio continues to meet the requirement, he's just trading in and out of that every day.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they don't really want to hold anything. They just have to make sure that portfolio is at X, right? Meets the conditional requirements. And
Okay.
it was easy for me though, because like when I came into my company, I was heavy in tech, so I would just create a spreadsheet that basically collected data from where trades occurred and put all the bonds in a certain pool. And if I ever needed, like if a guy gave me an order with his requirements, it was just like, okay, you need a taxable bond out in, Midwest that has a AA or better rating, and you need a yield of X, Y, and Z. So once I pull up that Excel spreadsheet, bro, I was basically knowing where that shit should trade. And I shared that with the company, so that that kind of made me a little bit more valuable. But yeah, just using tech, bro. Like I was like, yo, guys, we're gonna be abso-fucking-lute in a few years. Like nobody needs us. Like they just need this Excel spreadsheet, and some company, some person with enough tech experience could build this for them, and it happened 7 years later.
Right. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but that's crazy though.
Yeah, one trade, bro. One trade in the municipal bond market was all you really needed. Like, you just fucking make $2,000 on commission because you're moving like 10 million. 10 million is like a $10 million trade. So you're just taking like, whatever, kind of a small percentage on that. It's like, okay, there goes my day. But it's a lot of work. It's a lot of calling and making a relationship and kind of trying to get a guy out of a position. Sometimes.
Oh, more so like networking and like just trying to like negotiate with them, kind of.
Yeah, you basically build a book of people who trade whatever it is that they trade, and if a guy has something that he has to get off his books, he's gonna give it to you, and you have a list of people that should buy that type of stuff. And then it'll just be a phone call to that guy. Hey, man, can you use this? Most guys are like, I don't want that garbage.
Did you ever like look into like investment banking at all?
Yeah, they work too many long hours though. So
Yeah, like 60, 80 hours every week, stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not into that. But I also think like they deal with a lot of they bring the deals into the primary market.
Right. They write out they make companies go public and stuff, right?
Yeah, that or new issues. So like the primary market is where you'll see a new deal of so like let's just say a new sewer bond that came out for 2023. Those guys are writing that deal so that the city could collect money to continue to have a good sewage system.
Babe, can you give me a chopstick?
Interesting.
Right. So like now they have to go back and look at where other things are trading to make sure that they don't overprice it and kind of drum up the street and see if anyone's willing to buy that. And as long as they have to go get the right credit rating on that. So it's like a lot of red tape, red herring that goes into investment banking, but they deal with, bringing things into the market. So whether it be a company that goes public or a security that is formed. And then
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it was fun. It was definitely, it's a whole fucking new world. It was like, what the hell is a bond? And then you just learn a shit ton.
You did try investment banking for a little bit?
Would I try it?
Did you try it? Did you say you tried it? For a little bit,
No.
or?
I got straight into munis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I knew an investment banker, big wig at Bear Stearns. He's now at Guggenheim, and those hours are fucking nuts, bro. Guys coming home at 8 o'clock, leaving at 6.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You ever seen the movie Margin Call?
Yeah.
Solid
Like
movie.
that?
Yes. That movie was nice. Yo, I forget the name of this movie. Maybe you guys know when I give you the details. So they were trying to change the telephone line so that they can see people's orders before it was routed to like the market.
Yeah, it's with Jesse Eisenberg.
Yeah, what's the name of that movie, bro? I want to watch that.
I seen that shit. It has Alex Skarsgård in it.
Alex Skarsgård.
He's in it, and I think Salma Hayek's in it.
Alex Skarsgård.
Skarsgård. That's the guy who was in The Northman.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
can
see.
just type in Jesse Eisenberg and it should show up.
All right, cool.
Eisenberg.
Jesse Eisenberg. Yeah,
I know
this
it's-
is the dude.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about because I seen that movie.
Bro, I want to see that movie. What the fuck was it called?
The Hummingbird or the Hummingbird Project.
Yeah, that's it. Yo, bro.
Yeah, I seen that.
Are you kidding me? They fucking tapped into the lines to figure out people's orders before it hit the market. That's wild, bro. They were making crazy money off of like a pennies, bro. So a million
pennies
orders.
off of every trade. But like based on like the liquidity and the volume or whatever, those pennies were like significant money. Yeah, that's
Bro,
crazy.
you can't win out here, man.
Yeah, that movie was really good.
All right, here we go. Another Tesla 41050s. Sender. Yo, how you doing, Jazz?
I'm doing good. Doing good.
Are we green yet?
No, hell no.
Oh, God. What do they want from you?
We need ID, bro. We need a consistent trend. If we don't even get a consistent trend, like, I'm probably gonna have to cut this.
Yeah, there's going to be a level where I think it's this 1 hour moving average, 50
He didn't
moving
put it
average.
tight on her, did he?
Yeah.
They can get above that and get crazy. I think your cons will start going fucking nuts.
Yeah.
The Hummingbird Project. I'm watching this shit today. There was a YouTube documentary that actually had this in real life. They were routing the Wall Street orders to some place in Jersey. It's
Oh,
crazy.
so it's based off a true story?
I don't know if this movie in particular is, but there's a YouTube documentary that actually had like this genius that was like noticing that his orders would always just like you know how we sometimes feel like we're chasing the bid and we're like, yo, I just put my order in, did the market jump above it or whatever. Like he started noticing that, and a whole bunch of Wall Street firms started noticing that. So this guy, like, he was a tech guy, and he started like just basically tracking how the orders were being routed. And the documentary said that some company was catching or tapped into the feed so that they can get the order someplace in Jersey before it hit the market, the Wall Street stock exchange. And that's how they were making their money.
Interesting.
I know there was a guy who got all his money taken away because he had caused some sort of fucking crash in the market.
Yeah, he caused like a flash crash or something.
Yeah, he had some sort of software that he turned on, and it caused like a quick flash crash, and he had made hella
Like Indian
money
guy
off
from
of
the
it.
UK.
And they realized who it was. They didn't even arrest him. They just took all his money and banned him from trading.
Damn, how you get banned from trading?
Yeah. Saw that.
How you get banned from
Hey,
trading?
dude, if I made that money, bro, I'd be out the fucking country, bro. You ain't catching me, dog. I'm not staying here. Fuck.
Yeah, you
How the
got
heck? Like one person though, like flash crash the entire market.
word.
I don't
Like-
know, bro. But if I was that guy, I would have been out of here, bro. I don't know what that man was on. I make $4 million. I'm out of here. Like what? Why are you still in this country, bro? Fucking dumbass.
It was like this.
Seriously, like you're an idiot. You think that they're not gonna catch you, bro? They're gonna catch you, bro. They're gonna catch your ass.
Yeah, nobody feels like they're gonna get catch when a good thing gets going. It's like,
Yeah, bro, you're gonna get caught. Like stop. You quit while you're ahead, bro. I don't understand why people like pushing their luck.
I think nobody just thinks that they're gonna get caught. It's just like but like you said, it's almost like the market, right? Pigs get slaughtered. You're fucking up nice. Get out of there. Nah, you stay in there, and then the biggest dump of your fucking life comes in. Talk about using the market to like apply to real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe get caught or something, just so people know that he was like the one person that like crashed the market by himself.
That's crazy. My boy said it was a Indian guy in the UK.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, I forgot it was in the UK.
Damn.
Yeah, I watched a documentary on that shit. It was pretty interesting.
What was in the UK?
The flash crash guy.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot.
Mundum.
Oh, no, he's not really an idiot. He's smart as fuck for being able to do that, but he's stupid as fuck for not leaving
Yeah.
after doing that. Dumbass.
What was that dude that robbed the bank and then he got on a plane and crashed the plane on purpose?
Oh yeah, that guy's a fucking that. They need to start redoing Darwin Awards.
That was genius, right? Homie said.
They gotta do that to the guy. People who died the stupidest ways.
Nah, they said he jumped out of the plane, bro.
Oh yeah. You're talking about the guy back in who apparently hid his money and everyone tries to find it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's that dude's name?
I
Oh
forget.
yeah, they never found him, right? He just
No.
jumped
they never, yeah,
or
bro,
something.
that motherfucker probably got like a facelift. He looked completely different. He looked like one of those they them people.
Fam is in Bolivia or Thailand somewhere, man. He fucking jumped out of the plane with a parachute, crashed that shit with a dead body probably.
Oh
in it.
wow. They just dumped the market, bro.
Yeah, friggin' 410 level, bro. They're hating.
Yeah, they're probably going for like another stop loss line. I don't know though.
Well, this is a green pullback, so this is a money zone pullback on a 5-minute. If this trend is
Yeah.
going to be healthy, they'll snap from there. If not, we're going to the 15-minute money.
I need Apple to come down a little bit more, man. I want to see 70s.
Yeah, I'm not taking it all the way up here.
This is our last 5 minute before the next
Okay,
15
wait,
minute
mate.
candle, bro. See how it goes.
Damn. Apple rejected the friggin' supply level 2 on the 5-minute.
Yeah, I think the reason for that is because the NQ rejected its level, that 13,100.
Yeah, we got like a IV spike that got us past.
I think those that bounce from the money zone.
Yeah, but otherwise than that,
Jesus.
we still haven't cleared any of those technical levels that we need.
Fucking Apple did the same bounce too. Bro, they don't give you a shot to enter at that money zone, bro.
Oh no.
Let's see if they break highs though, cause that was fast as fuck.
It's healthy so far. Let's just see how it can continue.
Let's take a peek at Tesla. Let me close this Trade of Day app because I'm gonna get triggered
Look
into
at
something.
that.
I took my nice little trade today. Yo, man, the more I avoid trading the open, Vega, the more I appreciate that strategy to kind of just wait for the market to settle and like show you that it's defending a level that you're thinking about, as opposed to just like taking the first candle that goes there. Like we were looking at 408s for a bounce all day, right? Very first candle shoots down to 409. We enter that, got our play, didn't get out, but then we were like just caught in a drag all the way down to 4. I mean, I got out of there, I stopped out, but it dragged us all the way down to that 408 level we were looking at anyways, at like fucking 10:45.
10:45.
Bro, imagine executing now. Like, all right, well, we here. Let's do it now. And we had the right conditions. It started making higher lows. All right, take a friggin' 409.40 entry, swing low 40. Looks like 408 would have been, 408.90 would have been your stop. They never went back down there. They just kept on grinding to the upside.
Yeah. That's why I wait. There's no rush in placing trades. There's no rush. Let everybody get bullied, up or down or whatever. I'm not doing that. I'm not trading the first, 15 to 30 minutes of the trading day. It's just not gonna happen. There's no point to it.
I think I'll
Wise
take it.
man.
I think I'll take it, but I'll move faster. Like, all right, cool, got your move, get out. Because the volatility,
That's what you have to do.
yeah, just just move faster. And probably, I mean, I probably wouldn't do size because if you're wrong, that's gonna be like the volatility will kill you. But taking demands, like if you drew a channel on SPY, they literally bounced off of the bottom channel and kept on rejecting the top channel until they finally just broke out at like 11:30. But yeah, you can't really hope for much, right? Like everyone's kind of putting their orders, moving the market at the highs, at the lows, and for you to expect a breakout, it could happen. But yeah, nah, take that nice little win, kind of let the market settle, and at that 10:45, once they started printing higher lows, take the original trade that you planned, and that shit would have paid, bro. Here we go. Let's see if there goes that forward money zone bounce. Don't go back down there. You see that?
Fucking bored.
Yeah, you see your 5 minute supply up there? You're about to break out of
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Man, we're not gonna hit fucking 413 with this kind of momentum, Poppy. We need to get shaking, Poppy.
It's 410.85 first, bro.
Yeah,
Gotta clear that.
I hear you. We probably don't even hit that with this kind of momentum. This bitch is snailing. Damn, Tesla came back to its breakout zone. I wanted to show this girl something too.
The ad is a few.
I'm gonna go on mute real quick, guys. I got a call coming in. Hello.
Hi, Joel. This is Laura Doherty calling you back from Transcend. How are you?
Hey, Laura. I'm good. I was expecting your call. How you doing?
Well, I'm glad. Thank you very much for being flexible today. Someone double booked me, and I figured you were easier to move than the other 12 people I was supposed to meet with. So
Gotcha.
thank you for that.
Yeah.
So we are talking about the investment operations advisor position.
My bad, guys. Corp Squad. Yeah, I just had to jump in on a call real quick, but this green arrow on the 15-minute here kicked off the 15-minute trend to the upside. However, we were in way down here for this demand line on the 5-minute. If you can see that. We're just gonna stay bullish until this trend kind of dies, but so far so good. And the way to enter is at the money zone. So when they start getting into this green band, we're trying to take this thing up to 410 though. I don't know if we're gonna get there with this kind of momentum. They keep clapping us at this red line up here. Created a new supply zone at 410.38 it looks like, bud. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's our enemy right there as we try to climb to the upside. But pretty nice move, bro. Could you imagine holding that fucking 409.40 entry? Oh, come on. What a clap again. Go crazy to the upside.
Man, I was expecting that, but I mean, I don't know. I don't like the way this 1 hour just opened up.
That's really mature of you, bro. Buddy said I was expecting that.
I mean, it's holding the zones, bro. So
yeah, that's all you can wish for, right? And this is a new 1 hour, you said?
yeah, bro. New 1 hour just opened up in conjunction with the 4 hour. I mean, the 1 hour could be bullish if we could get this push above the 50 HMA. We had a wick on the previous close.
Yeah, this was the theory all morning. So remember I was telling you, like, these things are, this cyan 1 hour kind of condition is going to go back bullish. It's going to turn green at some point. If they break above 410.44 and hold, that condition will, you're going to start seeing green candles on the 1 hour, also the 15-minute, and we already started seeing green candles on the 5. So basically it's going to get into that power fucking thrust that we need on a macro level. See, we just got green. So let me show you this shit. This shit is lit, bro. I'm telling you. I'm on something.
I need it to hold, bro. I need it to hold.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. So now, if these things are cyan, I think I have to start waiting for the green condition to kind of come in. The best entry on this 1 hour play was at 11:35. Huh.
Man, I just want to kick out this 410.87, bro. Because after this 410.57, that's all we have.
Yeah, it's fucking lights out after that. There's no bearish kind of signal that could stop us other than the 410.80. And after that, we're in a 1 hour fucking push phase. There we go. Houston. Oh, Gio, you're the last man standing.
What's going on?
Waiting for the condition to be true on all time frames to the upside. The 5-minute, we've been green candle trading since 11:15. Had one pullback at 11:40 at the money zone, and it's been snapping ever since, continuously bouncing off the money zone. If we can get above this 410.40 level, the 15 and the 1 hour will have the condition we talk about where price is above both moving averages, bro.
Yeah, 15 minutes starting to produce this fresh supply line.
Yeah, I see that. That's not good.
No, not at all, my boy.
That's not fucking good.
We gotta crack 410.53 on the dot.
But yeah, Gio, crazy. If I see this type of price, like, I don't think I would want to enter here because I'm like, oh man, this thing just got extended or whatever. But truth be told, this is where the second snap comes in from. It's a 1 hour and a 15-minute condition that's true. Wow, that shit could go crazy.
Keyword could.
Everything is a could. Straight probability trading, baby. Just have your stop if it doesn't. But to simplify it, Gio, once again, the fucking demand line.
Yeah, man.
The
Those lines
fucking
are
demand.
really something.
Friggin' demand line, bro. Holy shit, there goes the pop to 41080. Wow. Houston, we got lift off.
We get some pullback.
Of course. That's normal.
Yeah. Oh, that supply line needs to go away.
On the 15-minute, yeah, that's not a good line, bro. We'll see what happens at 115. If they get straight, you gotta kill a trade, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to do what you do, but shit, I'm not messing with no 15-minute lines. It looks like Tesla came down for a mega fucking dump after hitting 189. Gio, I mean, I was in from the bottom at 1018, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me. I was like, Gio, I'm taking this one. But I took Tesla.
Oh, we also have President Goolsbee speaking at 1:30.
Who the hell is that?
Chicago Fed.
Oh. So what that fool talking about?
Oh, you know. Just peeped that shit on Market Watch. I got a notification on that shit right now.
Yeah. Let's just hope that they can't get back below fucking 41040s. If they do that, it's too much stalling for me.
They got me blowing on my screen right now.
Did NQ make a comeback like this, or is that shit stalling? Let me see. Damn, the ad went crazy from the levels we were looking at down there. Shit broke through 1500. Let me see. NQ. Yo, I was this close to taking the NQ trade in the real account, Gio. This fucking close.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad I didn't, though. It would have worked out. I took the, where was it? I took the 11-10 move to the upside. And,
God, that's so ugly.
yeah, that's not good. They just fucking
Shit.
killed that. And it worked out for about, looks like 80 to 93, 13 points. It's not bad for me, but then that pullback, bruh, oh god, this shit bricks. They got my boy in that headlock right now, bro.
Bro, yeah. It's just because it's late in the day now, and I needed continuation, and they did not. All they did was knock like 60 cents, bro. It just faded.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab some more coffee. You take a trade, Gio? Anything you looked at particularly?
I took trades earlier on NQ, but nothing. Just now. Just watching.
Got you. Did you on NQ or MNQ?
MNQ.
Whew. To say my brother got bold today.
I did drop a couple of, I put a couple of buys in the, places where I wanted to get in Tesla.
Yeah.
But, quickly it moved away from me, and so I'm like, I'm not going to chase it.
Yeah, I
I
don't
should
know.
have, though. I should have, because the moves were, near the support lines.
I am dealing with my own demise right now, bro. It's so tough.
Yeah, the good thing about Tesla is they got a 2-minute demand line down there at 186. They can get above this 187.51. They could probably retest the highs at 189. I'm pretty much done for the day. I'm not gonna try to test my luck anymore. This morning was a kind of a chop fest for me with SPY, but I'm glad I did not, I didn't switch sides, bro, until it was the right time. Because during, that entire morning of going up and down, bro, I was, the next time I say, I should take this green because I think I'm on the wrong side. Like, we were right, bro, on the trade initially. We got the bounce that we needed and everything. It's just,
you're talking to me, right? You're talking to me, right?
No, I'm talking to Gio.
Okay.
Initially, we just stood in that trade for too long. We caught the wick as soon as the market opened, bro. We're like, we're gonna buy here. Our contract is cheap now. My fucking order gets filled as they start wicking up. Immediately, I'm up nice. Don't take the fucking profit, and there's a 5-minute supply line there. That supply line wreaked havoc on calls, bro. Brought us way back down to demand. 30 minutes of just steer stepping down. I'm like, fuck. And then it gave me one more opportunity to get out green. And I didn't take that one under the same dumb fucking idea that we were going to probably break out this time. Then finally, I'm like, you know what? They're getting too close to my stop. Let me just kill this before they break the stop. They fucking bounce, bro. Go all the way back up. But I watched the contract. They wouldn't have been green again, but I probably would have taken a way of a smaller loss. But I was sized in nice, so I sat through all of that because of that. And then they, of course, tanked and broke the level that my stop level, and then that was where they finally did the bounce with a yellow candle, bro, on a 5-minute.
Bro, I wanted to wait for that zone that they bounced at on the 15-minute down there this morning at 408. Bro, didn't even want to sit on my hands this morning. I don't know why. Such a solid entry. I didn't take that.
That's a long ass wait though, bro.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And they just kept on wicking at fucking 409.40s. At some point, you would have taken one of those, like, okay, looks like we're defending this. And then they broke that level, and then finally wicked off of the 4-hour 50 HMA, the 200 moving average on the 15-minute, and a demand zone on the 15-minute. This is what we were talking about this yesterday, Gio. How do you enter these zones? I think you got to enter them and walk the fuck away.
Yeah, I mean, you still need to gauge the risk, right? But
yeah, you do.
Save.
They're gonna wick you out though, like or maybe we're doing like, and quickly I see that this answer is not gonna be right, but like if you look at the 15-minute, once they get below it, if you wait for them to get back above it to enter, okay, you're in. Immediately you shoot up from 409 to 410, 409.50s to 410. So basically a 50-cent move. On an option contract, I don't think you're gonna get that much. It's like 40 cents a delta, 40-cent delta. So you gotta at least move $1 to get that big 40-cent move. Unless it's SPX, you're gonna kill it on SPX on that implied volatility. Or that IV, but then immediately they come back down, right? So like, you don't really want to be, I don't know, maybe you do want to be in and out of a trade like that with some size, but that demand level, it's a tricky thing to enter. It's like, then they come back down. All right, let's just say you did that, a few times, risking the previous swing low. They stop you out only to do it again. So your final entry after they break back above it is your 11 o'clock candle. And at this point, you don't have to worry about them swinging low again because they just kept building higher lows. So I don't know if it's a matter of like just taking every shot down there until it works out, just keeping the stops tight. But if you enter that way, you'll make money almost every single time because they bounced off of that level and kind of swung back up pretty nicely.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. That 15-minute line went away, but that must have been a hidden seller because that motherfucker brought the market down, bro.
Yeah, bro, he's still bringing it down. Like, they're fighting right here because they're under the 50 HMA on the 5-minute now.
Yeah.
We're trading in between this fresh supply and demand that's printed on the 5-minute. That's like in between this tight range that we have.
I'll be right back, guys. I got another call coming in. Hey, Ron.
this fucking point, bro? I don't even know.
Come on.
You're not in any positions, of course, right?
Yeah, I'm in that 430. They're gonna take that money on. I'm saying.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, bro, my shit, it's holding value. It's still, yo, for some reason, 35 cents is the only, that's how as low as we went. Nah, I'm lying. We hit 25 cents, and now we're back up to 40 cents on this spike up.
Yeah, see, my contracts are holding value too, bro. That's why I'm just like not selling. It's just like, you motherfuckers. If the thing is this, if in the next, like literally in the next hour, 45 minutes, or hour, whatever is left in the market, they just continuously just keep running up, this contract's gonna light on fire just because of the time.
Right.
It's not even about the fucking dollar value. If this shit just goes to 411.50 in a straight fucking line right now, I promise you this contract's gonna go to like 250, and if that happens, I'm selling immediately. I'm not waiting for shit. I literally have an order set at 250 already.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Because
better.
that's where the divergence line is at on the contract.
They just gotta go. Sender.
Yeah, it just has to run.
But yeah, man, contract studying is huge, man.
I feel like, oh my god, this is just. I feel like a fucking 80-year-old man trading SPX, bro. I'm over this shit.
Shit,
It's stressing me the fuck out as far. It's not even. I know it's funny. It's funny, but it's not funny. You know what I mean?
No, hell yeah, bro. I've been in your boat. Shit, this morning I was in your shoes. I'm just not gonna let them play with me all day. I'll just look for another opportunity. You know why that shit is so hard on futures? You gotta kill your position.
You're much more disciplined than me, bro. I gotta applaud that.
Oh, fuck that, bro.
My discipline slips so much, bro. That's what causes me to lose.
You gotta know what you're trying to look for, bro. Like, we were looking for longs this morning, and I'm seeing nothing but red candles on the 15-minute. I'm like, yo, I could be wrong about this, but if you're an
idiot for thinking that.
I could be right about this, right? Like, we could do what we did today, but I just know SPX. And if I'm holding SPX, even if I'm right, like you are, you just need a miracle fucking spike in order for the contracts to break even. Bro, you're way higher than your entry, and you need more of a move just to break even. Fuck that contract. This shit has an expiration time, like an hour or more. You're in the weeds, bro. So you got to be right within that 1 hour time frame on that contract. So then it begs the question, like, well, maybe I should like take a different contract. And of course, you don't want to get too far away from the money. So if you can't afford the money, then go to SPY. Because SPY, you could stomach that entire bullshit this morning until you were right. You don't leave, because now you could be a day trader with SPY. You can't be a day trader with SPX. You got to be right with direction and time. And that didn't come until like fucking 12. And that's what I'm working on. And as far as like, okay, when do I enter this market? I knew we were going to go. I knew, bro. The data shows that after a cyan comes green. That's all I know. That's all I know. I don't know when, but this motherfucker gonna be green by the end of the day. The friggin' 5 minute.
And we are still green, but it's just
Yeah, I mean that's that. How do you play a 1 hour fucking call if the 15-minute is bearish right now, right? Like, that's kind of the question of the day. Well, you just chill, wait until something gives you a go. And to me, today, that go was when the 15 and the 5 was bullish when we took the longs. Again, we got paid because we caught a bounce, but we stayed too long in that bullish condition. And in that bearish condition, and the bulls didn't come in until 11:10. Once they came in, the Bears didn't have a shot, bro, in the dark.
Bro, I'm 8 points away from being in the fucking money.
Hey, man. Just keep on breathing. Keep blowing the chart.
Oh my god, that shit is so, like, bro, it's hurting my fucking stomach because these contracts are holding around.
I know.
God, bro, this is a comedy show, bro. Yeah. You know what's so funny though? I've leveled up as a trader. I feel like I can't even get mad at this shit anymore. Like, I've realized it's SPX. It's not me. It's just the fact that like it's very very difficult to control your emotions with the way that this shit trades.
Yeah, a pullback goes down fucking 50%. Are you kidding me?
40%.
Yeah, are you kidding me? A micro pullback kills 50% of your up move. Like, what the fuck? I gotta climb 50% again? Yeah, meanwhile, SPY, it's right back to 196 on this 409 contract. It went as low as 164. Your entry was 120 something. And if you really wanted the good entry, because you knew it was happening, I think this was your first real good entry right here. So,
Bro, these contracts are up 100%. What the fuck?
which ones?
My 4130s. Because no, not really. They're like 90%. They pulled back to 55 cents. They're currently trading at 95.
Yeah, my shit ain't doing nothing, bro. I might as well just get out if they hit 60 cents.
Yeah, that's 100%.
I got in at 40 bucks.
Oh, okay.
So,
I thought it was a 30-cent fill.
oh nah, these fucking bastards. They would never give me that. That was the spread, but of course they hit me at the ask.
People, get out of the tub.
But I'm literally only down 6%, $5. Just don't give us a death drop. Don't give us a death drop. Don't give us a
Bro, that's all I'm fearing right now. Swear to God, that's all I'm fearing right now.
Bro, you won't even see that shit. And the fucking
I won't even see it coming, yeah. Because, bro, the div line's already flat.
on the 15.
We got an overbought sell ban on the 15-minute.
Yeah, I should have triggered the bullish play.
I'm on a 5-day 15, by the way, when I say that.
Yeah.
Bro, they broke highs by 1 fucking cent. That shit is a fucking joke.
See. I gotta call the 15-minute bullish rejection. Let me see.
Nico, you have a... Oh my gosh, bro. This man, I don't even know what he's doing right now. It's so funny.
I'm always late with the call outs, but whatever.
Bro, just give us a fucking dollar surge, please, bro. Oh my god. Literally all we need is some implied volatility for our contracts, bro.
This level right here seems to be key to 410.80 because they keep breaking the demand line, divergence line.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I call the play. I don't care what happens next. Damn, what a move. Bro, these are the levels I called out this morning, bro.
What are your levels?
It was on Twitter.
Oh, I'll go look. I actually peeped that before market open.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, bro. So it was supply at 413 on the daily, on the 15-minute, on the 5-minute 409.30s. I called 409.30s 5 minutes, yeah, and then I had 409.47 as demand on the 15-minute. Wait, is this?
Get out, Pico.
This shit today? And what the fuck? Did I write this the wrong way?
Bro, these shits are holding value, bro.
Yeah, I definitely wrote this the wrong way. It was 410.80s as demand and 409.30s as supply. 410.80s, which was the 5-minute supply channel we had up there, which is basically your double top area. Totally wrote
I
it
see
the
that.
wrong way.
Damn, that 408.80 held up, bro.
Yeah, until it doesn't.
Oh, I mean, it did though.
Yeah.
Like it's just you did your part. Like you know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
just like all you're really trying to do is dialogue those key points,
Facts.
so you can trade those and learn from them.
I wrote it backwards though on Twitter. I put the 410.
On Twitter, yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully they fucking saw that.
Nico, get out of there, bro. What are you doing, bro? This motherfucker got in the bathtub. I don't know why.
How did I fuck that up? 409. Yeah, definitely.
Jumped up in the bathtub.
Come on, bro. Don't consolidate sideways. Sender.
We got 2 more minutes, bro, in this candle.
There's still so many buyers in these contracts for the 409 calls on SPY.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, they're about to break on the contracts. Up, they moving the bid ask up. Send that shit up 10 points. $2.
I don't know. I feel like SPX breaks this level, bro. It's gonna go crazy. The 41. It's literally been shy of 41.22 this whole time. We haven't been able to break 41.21.
Damn, the bid ask was okay. There we go. Bids just stepped up to 194. Come on, somebody hit 195. They're hitting 195s. Step up. The fuck? What's wrong with these sellers? Yeah, there you go. 198. Bro, you kidding me? This fucking market maker sucks. Move the market.
Barely moving the market right now, bro. Another fucking baby ass pullback.
They're holding 195s over here, the bid side.
And these contracts are holding $1.
Oh,
Bro, come on.
I'm gonna break.
Yeah. I feel like now that we have support at 410.81, this next level is 411.50, bro.
We need to hit 411 and call it.
Oh.
411!
You called it, brother.
Let's fucking go. The green condition, bro. It's the green machine right now. Fucking bulls go crazy.
Go crazy. Don't stop buying this shit now, bro. Just send her. Leave, bro. At least 411.50s. Do it in the tub, Bubba.
What the fuck is Kiko gonna do in the tub?
Bro, I don't know, but he like jumped in the tub and now he's like kind of like not like he's hiccuping. But if he does anything, I want him to do it in the tub. But I don't know. He does this sometimes. Like if the shower curtain's open in the morning, he'll just like jump in the bathtub, bro. I don't know why. I mean, he enjoys it. He just naps in there. I don't like want to stop him from doing it. He's not like dirty, so
That's funny.
it's just I'm just like why are you fucking doing that?
There you go, guys. Take it right back up. Let me see 220 on this contract.
Hold on, Kiko. Kiko, jump out, Bubba. You can do it. Come on. Come on, baby. Good boy. My goodness.
411.59 is so motherfucking high. 413 is the sky. Somebody put her on a rocket ship. Come on, don't step down. Don't step down. Sellers.
Yeah, don't step down now, bro.
Hold your coin, sellers. Forward, men.
Forward, men.
No retreat.
Untouched guys.
No surrender.
Like real guys. These are retail guys right here, bro. Because that shit touched everything pre-market that one day.
No retreat. No surrender. Godly, I don't even know where NQ is, but I'm imagining that tech.
I cannot believe these contracts actually held value. whole fucking time.
That was a sign. Once you see that shit, that's a sign. Yeah.
Oh yes.
NQ is prime, bro.
Now is when I start to get fucking excited.
Oh,
Because it's later in the day and we broke out. So if we continue this momentum and where the contract is right now, if we could break VWAP on these contracts, I'm gonna get my fill at 250, bro.
bounce. This is what I love to see. A bounce into the fucking condition. But you could wait for this because the cons are still good. Okay. Nice move. Nice move. ES. I took fucking ES too. I would have been up something sick, bro. And they didn't make a lower low from my entry. I got in.
So when you trade, yes, that's on a funded account, correct?
Yeah. No. I didn't get funded. It's my money. I put my own money up.
Do you have a funded account?
Nah.
Oh.
I took NQ one day.
Oh, you have a futures account.
Yeah.
My fault.
And I took NQ one day during my combine. Fucking just practicing this shit, bro. Shouldn't have practiced in that account. Blew fucking two weeks worth of work in 10 minutes, bro.
Damn, bro.
And I broke one rule. You can't lose more than 1,000 a day. That shit blew through everything I made in 2 weeks in fucking 10 minutes. I was like, no, I gotta
What
try.
happened though? Like, you had no like stops or like what was it?
I never played NQ. This was my first time fucking with it. Somebody told me about it.
Oh, understood.
So they're like, yo, yeah,
Didn't
that's
really understand the way price action would work.
bro. That shit went. It didn't even move, bro. And I saw negative 400. I'm like, wait, what? Nah, let me try negative 6. What? -8. Holy shit! Kill the trade before it goes to 1,000. So I killed the trade at like $930 loss. So I'm like, nah, ain't no fucking way they're not gonna bounce. So I revenge traded. Got back in as soon as I got in, dogs. The shit said locked out. They sold my shares for me, bro. My contract. It just fell $80. Like, ding. It's
Damn.
$50 a point, bro. No, it's 20.
Damn,
I think
they're
25.
tanking this shit right now.
$20 a point. Yeah. Yeah,
I
don't
don't like
worry.
this pullback. This is where they were holding value. I don't know if they maxed.
Man, 41.
Were we just rejected on contracts? That was like max value. So I don't know if like that was like the last one or if we're just getting a bearish or a bullish pullback.
Yeah, bro. I'm only trading that condition. Fuck everything else, bro. It's whatever you get, but you could catch every one of these bounces.
7 points and some change, Spark. Manifest that shit for me, my boy.
Yeah, we're going up, bro. Shit going up. Shit came back down to 190s from a 213. Come on now. Let's get that equity right back.
What do you want me to tell you, Kiko? Looking at me like I'm crazy. I know, motherfucker.
So, ES gave us an entry on this pullback. I got in right here, got out right there. Could have gotten in again. I was thinking about it too, bro. This was when I was telling you, nah, they about to do it now. Fucking do another pullback right here. Another pullback right here. Couple pullbacks right here. Oh my God. And as long as the condition was true on the 1 hour, that wasn't really till like right there. Yeah, I'm not waiting for that. I'm gonna miss all this shit. And on the 15-minute, same area as the 1 hour.
Man, they keep baiting her, bro.
There's some healthy pullbacks, Brody. It's
No, it is a healthy pullback for sure.
not good for contracts, but yeah, it's motherfuckers.
Not good for SPX.
Definitely.
Far out the money SPX.
Yeah, everybody like, fuck
They're
that.
only like 8 points away, bro. Yeah, now they're 8 points away. I can pull it back all the way down there.
Yeah, you could still bust a decision to stay or leave on this SPY contract. We went to 213, broke out of the 195 range, Right now it's at 185. $2. Come on, bro. Fuck SPX right now. Bro, you never believe it. I left $100 in my TOS account when I started doing futures.
Uh-huh.
$100 fucking dollars, bro. I'm up to. I'll tell you right now. Hold on. I'm up to 450 on this fucking account.
That's badass, bro.
Just bullshitting, bro. Just taking a little bit of money here, a little bit of money here, getting into maybe one trade a day and just shutting that shit down.
Oh, so you're focused on just trading futures now, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
For sure. That's your bread and butter now.
Yeah, I mean, I do really well in it. As long as I stay away from the big boys, ES and NQ, I gotta stay away from that shit, bro.
What is it?
Oh, what's up, brother?
What's good?
That's
How
Jay.
you doing, man? Yes, Jay.
Jay.
Yeah, I texted him. I told him to slide through.
Thought you'd be killing somebody right now in fucking Call of Duty.
Stop trying. He said not yet.
Nah. Yo, I got this dude in another chat. His name Vega. He said he's pretty fucking nice.
Yeah, I'll fucking smash it. I'm just playing.
Son said he's
Bro.
son said he's nice, bro.
Let him know, Jasmine said what's up.
Hey Jay, how's the Amazon shit going, bro?
It's good. I actually was about to open the LLC, but I wanted to talk to the guy that runs the course, and I wanted to just talk to support and chop it up with him, see like what I do need and what I don't need, like what's not necessary type shit.
To open up the LLC?
No, like, cause like there's like this website. I found another website. They give you one website to do it from, and it's like cheap, it's like $5. But obviously you need an EIN, which costs like an extra $75 and shit. So he recommends like a package higher, but he said any package would work. And I just wanted to ask. I just wanted to see what like there's certain things that they ask you to have for your LLC and shit like that if you want it to run correctly or whatever. I kind of wanted to see if I really need those or I can do it myself type shit. So those are my questions like that.
For sure. No, I'm sure he's gonna answer him, but I'm glad that you already know what you need to do, bro. Answer that, get all that shit answered, and then just take the next step from there. But no, that's dope, bro. Like, let me know if like I can pick your brain about that shit too, because I want to learn about that shit too, bro.
Yeah. No, it's funny too because when I learn shit like this, I take notes, so I can send you and Nav like a whole Google document of the notes I'm taking. So it's like the whole video, and like I'm just writing down the most important things and just like what he's putting. I always do that shit. I have the same thing on YouTube as well.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, whatever works for you.
Yeah, I can just break the whole shit down.
Kiko, we're live.
Folder.
You guys are fucking cheating.
Nah, it would have been perfect for you to like every day, bro. I'd be saying like every day is like a good opportunity for you to like watch the market. So I know I need to get your shit set up, but look, you want to do it today? Like whenever you're free with your LLC stuff?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out
before we even get on the game, let's do this shit. Like I want to do this, and then we can get on the game after.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out in like 45 minutes. Gotta go to chiropractor and shit. But
For sure.
After that, I'm done.
Oh yeah, you moved your appointment to today, huh?
No, I had this one already. I moved the one yesterday to next one.
Oh, for sure, bro. For sure. Otherwise, now you good?
Yeah, chilling, bro.
Okay, bro. I'm glad. I've been talking to Bryce a lot. We've been like going back and forth. He said he wants to come out to LA for like this house event thing, but it's like 2 weeks after when I'm trying to come. So I don't know like how that would even work. I don't know if I want to go with him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because bro, to be real, like I'm not trying to like come back and forth to your spot like too much.
I get you saying. I ain't chilling though. What are you worried about that?
Yeah. Well, it's not even that. Like I gotta situate Kiko and shit. Like within a 2-week period, you know, it's like a lot.
Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. Don't trip. I got my hard drive connected.
But yeah, I'm excited for the next 2 weeks, or this week to come through, and the next week.
Yeah, next week.
Shit, we got CPI and FOMC tomorrow.
Yeah, everything's pre-market though, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Like it's after hour or like it's like after hours tonight basically. Bro, I can just see it, Jay. Like, you gonna find that one fucking product, bro. That shit gonna make you hella fucking money, bro.
Yeah, everybody's. It's funny because I saw another ad about Amazon. They're like, let's get you to 10K a month.
Bro, you can even do that too. Like, dude, you can do it with like anything virtually.
Yeah.
Like, if you have, and you have the capital, so like, bro, you gonna be straight, bro. I'm so excited for you, bro. Like, fuck, like, I know you finna eat off of this shit. Like, I just know you are.
I want to.
Just apply the gas, bro. Like, don't let off on that shit. Like, I want you to win, bro.
Yeah, thank you, bro. You too, man. Like, I just want to like do it because I feel like $10,000 a month is starting to slowly become the new norm.
It is, bro. Yeah, bro. Especially where you live, motherfucker. It's expensive, bro. Like, you're gonna understand. Like, it's LA. I mean, you already know, but it's just like, bro. Like, even having your own spot, motherfucker. Like, living in a place like LA, that's just so expensive. And then when you start making your money, like that 100K really won't even really mean much, or that 120 a year really won't even mean much after taxes.
Yeah, it's really not.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like that, bro. And that's why I want you to come out here so bad. Cause like, imagine, bro, like the amount of money that you could pay in taxes, right, out there. You could save that money, come out here, get a spot, and get like a little rental, like fucking unit, like square box. You know what I'm talking about? Like the little fucking little containers, like at those like warehouse shelters. Bro, you could get one of those, bro, and probably still save more money.
No, that's facts, bro. Like, that's shit's wild.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap to register a business out here too. Spark, you here, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, it looks like they're topping out, bro.
Yeah, I'm like finessing this shit real fast. I don't know why I didn't think about having. I have an OBS and screen record shit, but I got this. I spent $25 on this little virtual workshop about like leveling up your photography and videography business to like 6 figures and shit. And he did a fucking 4-hour live like video, and they said if you can't make it, you can just watch the replay, which is 4 hours long. And I only got a week to like watch it. And I didn't get to watch it last week, and it ends tomorrow night. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna screen record the whole 4 hours of shit. I can just watch it every morning. So I'm gonna just do that. And I was just gonna, when I leave right now, I was gonna screen record some shit.
Oh, yeah, do that shit.
Yeah, so then.
Wait, so how is this course broken down? It's like different chapters and shit, or like what is it?
Oh no, I wasn't talking about Amazon. I was talking about this 6-figure photography shit, but.
Oh, my fault.
But the Amazon shit, yeah, it's broken down into modules. It's broken down into 12 modules. So you can kind of think of it as chapters. So it's like 12 modules. Each module has like multiple sections depending. They're all videos. They're anywhere from like 30 seconds to like 10 minutes. No more than like you're not spending more than like fucking 10 minutes on a video, bro. But even on that, they go in depth. They're very clear. They get straight to the point. They send out pointers, and they're coming out. I just saw their shit. So it's funny. I noticed, or I saw when I went on my Google Notes and shit that I was making. I haven't done this course since September, so I haven't touched it in 6 months. So imagine how far I could have been in 6 months if I did touch it, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
But fuck it.
You've been busy with other shit, I feel like.
Yeah, but they're updating their website, and they're coming out with a beginner course, help you get from 0 to 10K monthly, and then people to get from 10K to 100K. That's another course. And then he has something where they say if you reach level 5, or it's reach level 3, you get a free merch, and if you reach level 5, it's right here actually.
So you have like lifetime access to his course, and like if he updates shit,
Oh yeah.
you get the updates?
That is, I think you might have to buy that shit. Hold on. It says right here, it says, new everything coming soon. He said this shit. 3 months ago, and it's a class. It's this inner circle. It says 10K FBA blueprint. Then he has another course, 100K FBA blueprint. And it says get free merch, reach level 3, and get a free T-shirt or other goodies. And then there's another one that says reach level 5 and receive 1,000 plus OA websites to source from. So find like technically like wholesalers, I guess. And then it's I think this is Riley. Like that's a picture of Riley's car in his hand or whatever. And it's showing the picture of coffee beans. And it says get access to my suppliers. Reach level 9 and get access to my personal wholesale suppliers.
Oh shit. Yeah, once you get that, I mean, it might be hard to compete with this product, especially because you're in SoCal.
Yeah.
Bro, I was like kind of like digging into the demographics of that shit, and I feel like the way, I mean, obviously, like, correct me if I'm wrong, it's just shit's not even relevant. It's just like something like funny that I was thinking about. But it's like, I think that like, you know how like you get shipped shit locally, right? Like that's how you get shipped the next day. Like they already have it at the facility here. Like they hold that shit there, and they get the product there. So it's like when you're in like a certain city, I feel like every city, like like if you're smart enough, you have hella money, bro, you could be in different cities doing niche products because like that city requires more of this shit and nobody's really competing in that. And you already have something capitalized in like LA. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I feel like it is like that, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know how it really works, but it's just something that I was like kind of thinking of. I was like, this seems like
I feel like a lot of people, for example, a lot of people in SoCal want coffee, so his shit getting pushed out more.
Yeah, basically. And it would be hard for somebody to compete and get the same coffee because he's already capitalized on that.
I mean, that's another good theory. I mean,
I don't even know if it's true. It's just something I was like,
that's a good theory though, if you put it that way. I mean, if it's true or not true.
Like, I wonder if that's how they facilitate their products because
What?
I'm sure that because when he gets them sent over to an Amazon warehouse, he probably does it to like a local one.
Yeah, he
And they're
does.
probably fulfilling local orders.
He doesn't. No, that's the thing though. So he can send it to a local one, but that Amazon can ship it out on a container or a truck and have that go.
Yeah, that's where the logistics get confusing. That's why. That's why I feel like what I'm saying is kind of relevant, but then I'm like maybe it is that way, but I don't know. It's just something like funny I kind of thought of.
Like I said, it's a good
Yeah, bro, it's LA. It's just so big that like I'm sure that like it's hard to even like compete. Like I feel like it's fair game for certain products. Because someone required probably needed a guy that's
Yo, my fault, Jay. Jazz, you got another 15-minute supply line up there coming in.
Yeah, bro, I'm peeping that right now, bro. We just opened up this spot. What'd you say, Jay?
I said you sharing your screen.
Oh no, I can though. Hold on, 1 second. Let me get on Discord.
Austin and tires. Join chat.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, their tires and Austin and chat another one.
Yeah. Share your screen. Wait, what do you guys see? Hold on.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, I have a random ass stream about some random ass shit.
Man, a nice little power hour rally would be nice.
I'm trying to determine when the hell would I want the bot to stop me out of this fucking bullish run, bro.
Yeah, no, I know, I agree with you. Because like right now is another valid entry.
Exactly. This is like another fucking bounce zone, and if like I mean, it makes no sense to go way down there, bro. It's such a big move to the upside. So far, what did we lose? 41.51, 41.48. There goes the wick at the money zones. Bro, this shit is like clockwork, bro.
It's like clockwork, bro. Like, I mean, who knows if that wick completes, but it's like, bro, they're gonna keep bouncing here.
I mean, it
We're
doesn't
not
even.
shredded.
That 15-minute supply line is what's gonna probably kill this fucking trade.
Yeah, we got 6 more minutes until the hourly opens up as well. Yeah, you can still see all my shit, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Downtrend started on SPY, 2-minute on a contract.
Yeah, I see that, bro. They just fucking dumped. Dumped like 10 cents, I think.
I want to see 1 minute to 15. What?
Man, the 1 hour looks so bullish. But they're rejecting that goddamn top BB. And they're cooking those fucking contracts, bro.
They're fucking them, huh?
Y'all, they're almost at swing low again. Right here, they went to a low 55 cents. They're trading at 65 cents right
Here you go, bro. Probably get a fucking 15-minute bounce, money zone bounce.
Mm-hmm.
Or 410.80s could hold you up, because that shit was a bitch to get through.
410.80s?
Yeah. That shit was target all
Yeah,
day.
that's what was a bitch. I feel like this is like the zone where they would really hold at. And if they're gonna hold this might be like the valid spot to like really long.
Yeah.
I mean, we got power hour coming up in fucking 4 minutes. These contracts just jumped like 20%, I think. From 5 to 77.
Yeah, it looks like my contracts over here on 409s kept stalling at 213. And now we're back to the 190 something level. If they don't hold, say, 186, I guess cut that shit. But that was a nice little power play all the way up there. Yeah, they just put the nail in the coffin on this shit right here. Bro, the highest my contract went was 50 cents, bro. That's all they gave me.
Sorry.
It's all good, bro. Yeah, I hear you, Spark. Your shit's tough, bro. Like, the highest mine went was, like, I think like, all day today, like, after we got faded, we hit 163, then we hit another top of 166, and then we just came back down and we just kept flirting with, like, 120 a contract. Now they're at, like, 70 cents a con. So the drawdown isn't even, like, the drawdown's bad, pretty much.
Yeah, I got a 10-cent trail stop on this. If they fucking don't do something at power hour and fall too much, I'll get out of this at 15 cents.
Yeah. They got a bullish pattern producing right now. If they can continue this momentum for the next 3 minutes, the chances of that third div line being flat, which is usually the killer one, I mean, they could be like a 50-50 right there, but the 5 minutes are fucking stuck under the 50 HMA, so it's a matter of like, can this shit even hold right there? Showing some weakness already. Also, like, bro, you notice, right? Like, the volume's been super weak.
All day, bro.
Yeah, it's been trash, bro. But we live to see another day.
No retreat. No surrender. The bot called the play that went 1, 2, 3, 3 R's, almost 4 R's, from a 4, 10, 11 entry to almost a 411, so almost like a buck. Telling you to take profit every 30 cents. How does that exactly work on, like, I bought 4 contracts down here when he told me to enter. That was this spike up right here. So pull back, entry somewhere right here. Cons go back in. Let's just say you entered right here. 117, bought 4 there. First exit was
Looks like they're trying to make way for that div line. Jay, you have a washer dryer in your unit, right?
Yes, sir.
It's so fire, so clutch.
I've never used it, to be honest. My girl used it. I haven't used it.
Oh, you don't have any laundry unit?
Like, she's like, I just throw my laundry in there. Cause we got a 3-tier basket.
Uh-huh.
And I just throw my laundry in there, and she's just been doing it. I haven't even, like, really touched it.
Let's be nice, fuck.
Well, I don't ask her to do it. It's just like before I get the time to do it, she's already doing it, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
first
Like,
exit.
Hey, though, must be nice.
Because back home when I would do my
Second
laundry,
exit.
I would wait for my laundry basket to fill all the way up, because I was like, that's a waste of water if I kind of like keep washing over and over.
If your girl was on your ass, like, why aren't you doing your fucking
Third
laundry?
exit
You know what I
right
mean?
here somewhere.
Yeah, fuck her. No, I'm just
Go after
Hey,
this breakout somewhere right here.
Let me see how far this fucking drive is, bro. This fucking bitch. I went last week just for them to tell me, oh, reschedule. Fuck you, then, bitch.
It's pretty sick. It's just coming down to the bottom of the Boley band, bro. Reversal play. Fuck.
Yeah, I want to kind of low-key get Dutch, but at the same time. Oh, bro, the hibachi truck about to pull up tonight. Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that.
Bro, I think that shit's so fire. Your complex doesn't do that, huh?
No, they've
Like
never,
community shit?
no, they've never done anything like. They did something for Easter, and they be sending shit for like holidays and stuff. But no, they've never like brought like a food truck out and shit. That shit's
Well, I was just saying, like, in general, like, do they do community events and shit like that?
yeah, they do. They did shit for Easter.
That's fire, then. Yeah, because mine, I mean, when I was moving in, I knew they did it because I saw it and I was like, oh, that's tight. But when Ciara sent me the email, I was like, wait, what? And I looked at the email, I was like, bro, that's fire. What the fuck? That's kind of like having like a restaurant pull up to your spot. It's like kind of low-key fire or something. And then the fact that I can eat seafood too now, which is clutch, so I can hella get like the hibachi and all that shrimp and all that shit. I'm about to get me a shrimp fried rice, dude. If you need me. 30 seconds. Oh no, 29 minutes right now.
I wonder if
30
I
minutes.
activate the fucking code on the option contract.
Yeah, bro, these shits are cooked.
Yeah, the pullback's too big, and they're going to the bottom of the Boley band if that reversal play smacks target.
Oh, the Cubs there too. Oh shit. So what chart is what? SPY.
Yeah, so this is SPY. This is a SPX contract.
Get the
But yeah, so right now on the 15-minute, like we pulled back all the way down here this morning. It says divergence line, and then we started to, like, unfortunately I got in like right here, but I bought SPX, so like my shit fucking got beat up. I'm done trading SPX. I'm not trading that shit anymore. Like my contract got beat up pretty bad. So then like we came down here and then we rode all the way up here. I got an average like down here, and we pulled back down here again. And then we've been just bouncing like in this trend this whole time. And
So you pulled out a little earlier before it started bouncing back up?
Yeah, and the market closes in the next hour. So
So
we're kind of
this
expecting that
pullback.
in the next hour we get a bounce from this zone. Like if we don't get a bounce from this 5-minute zone right here that we've been holding this whole fucking time, the money zone right here, then it's probable that we go all the way back down here to the 200 MA or the 50 HMA on the 15-minute. But so far, it's like it's been holding this zone like all day. We're in a bullish trend. It's just a matter of if it can continue to hold it. If it doesn't, then fuck, it's cooked. But if it does, then it's good for the contracts. But I trimmed out of most of my positions, so like I'm only losing like $50-$60 extra.
Oh shit, okay. So you lost 350 today, you said?
Yeah, and like the max I could lose is 400.
No, damn.
Yeah, bro, that small account shit's fucking me up, bro. If I had more capital, like, I'd probably be trading shit, like, a lot more appropriately. It's just, like, you gotta be. And I was fucking up trading SPX. I'm not trading SPX anymore. Like, it's too far out the money, and, like, when shit fucks up, even if you do get price to come back, like, we hit all my targets. I was telling Spark, like, my target was right here, this yellow candle right here, 1452. And it's, we hit target.
Oh,
My contracts didn't even fucking do anything.
Ain't no fucking way this thing, yo, bro. Check out the picture.
Yeah. What's up, Spark?
Check out the picture I put in the general channel, bro. I turned on the code for the 5-minute chart. Well, this is the 2-minute chart on the right side. So I want to actually see how the 5-minute chart performed on this 409 contract. But look at how every time the code tells you to go in, this shit is at least hitting 1 to 2 R to the upside.
Yeah, it is.
Based on the 5-minute left side chart telling you to go in ever since we cracked 1125. Once that trigger came in, they came down, broke the stop loss a little bit, got back into that red zone, and then it was off to the races after that. Every line to the upside is take profit, kind of like, you know.
I can't believe I won this trade, but still lost all my fucking money, bro.
Yeah, that shit dead, bro. You're going to the bottom of the bully band on that 15. Once you saw the 15,
damn.
I told you, bro. 15-minute line is over.
How long would you have to like stay in for you to get back?
It's not that, bro. Like, SPX is super leveraged and it's far out the money. So, like, these contracts have to, like now it's, like, nigga, it's damn near impossible. Like, they're 30 cents now. So, like, literally all, like, right now, we're on SPX, we're trading at 4,119 and 64 cents. I need this shit to go to 4,130. It was trading at, like, a tip of 4,123. And this is where the same level on SPY, which is like the 41110, is that 4123 level. And bro, like, it's just been fucking just killing it all day, bro. Like, this, I saw this coming. Like, I knew this was gonna be there, but when you're already in a trade for a long ass time, you decide to stay in that shit for even longer, bro. That shit just kills you, bro. Like, fuck, Jay.
And you got out early?
No, like, if I would have held, bro, I would have blew up my whole portfolio today.
Oh, if you held longer, you said?
Yeah, I would have blew up
okay.
my whole fucking portfolio today. Yeah, because everything got so beat up. Like even though like price is going up and down right now, like if we don't clear 4130, my contracts won't even go in the money. But the thing is now that it's 12 o'clock, and if we bounce and break this 41112 and shoot up to 41. Like, I would say 41160. Like, we have a level at 41150. If we hit like 41156. If we could get up there, and with how much time is left in the market, my contract will reignite so fucking hard. But it's just like, it's a matter of like, I don't know if it'll happen, and I'm not even like banking on it like that. That's why I trimmed so much of my shit earlier today, because as we got beat up, I realized like, bro, like this SPX shit, like
Oh
I'm done.
my
I'm not
God.
I'm not trading SPX anymore. That's what's been kind of holding me back.
So that's what you've been doing. I thought you traded SPY. I thought you quit SPX a minute ago.
No, I traded SPX for a while, then I went back to SPY, and then I went back to SPX. But I noticed that like if you want more reliable gains and like when you're wrong and you know that you can be right, you're only rewarded with SPY. With how much money we have, like if I had like a $20,000 account and I was putting like $1,000 a contract down on a in the money SPY contract, it would make more sense because when you're making 50% of that contract and it's like a $1,700 contract, it makes sense. But it's like because you're in the money, like the price of the stock is moving the same way that your contract is moving.
Yeah.
But when you're so far out, you have so much room to chase. And when you chase some of it and it breaks down, you got to chase even harder to break up that breakdown. But with SPY is a cheaper stock. So with the account size that I have, I can trade SPY. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But I can. It makes more sense for me to trade SPY
Less capital.
because the capital size makes more sense because it's unreasonable for me to be trading with fucking SPX right now. Like I said, if I had like a $20,000 account, then yeah, maybe. But I should be trading SPY. And I learned that like midway through like my loss, and that's why I cut that shit. I was like, bro, like I don't even want to sit through this anymore. Like that loss was 300, but this whole wave has like been like it's $100 wave, so I can lose up to $400 today, but right now I'm like down like 370. But it's like it's just sometimes, bro, like yesterday I had a really solid day, bro. I made 195, but it's like sometimes your mentality slips, bro, and it's so difficult to gauge the way I don't know, like I have unfortunately caught myself in the last like 2-3 weeks, like I caught myself in this like weird ass stage of my trading where I thought I could just bank SPX every fucking time. Like I could be right every time. Bro, SPX is so unrewarding. It's so unrewarding. As much as it might be slightly rewarding, it's hella unrewarding. Because, bro, once you're wrong, you're down 50, 60 fucking % in an instant, and you don't even know what the fuck to do.
Damn, so you gotta react fast, but you can't really, huh?
Yeah, because, bro, we could bounce hella hard right here. Like, all this good shit could happen.
So when you said if it hits the 411.60, you said you'll be up, but you already pulled out though, right?
Yeah, but the thing is when I'll be up on whatever I currently have right now. I'll be up on whatever I currently have right now, and it'll bring my whole loss down to like a $200 loss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why because the time in the market it's 12:11. If this next 15-minute candle opens and for the next 45 minutes, bro, they just print to the upside, bro, like it would literally save everything just because of how much time is left in the market and the shit this shit expires right now.
I see what you're saying, brother.
But I'm gonna send you the code right now. Spark, how do you do that shit? Like you just share your charts, right?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Yo, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, bro, I don't know how to. I forgot how to do. I've never done that. Spark, you be the one to be sharing all that shit to me.
There's a share button right on top of your charts.
What? You did.
Oh my god. You fucking see this shit? Gio?
Bro, what the heck?
Let me see if I can send you one.
Good giveaway.
Wow, look at this fucking bounce. Bro, these contracts are acting weird as fuck, bro.
We got 20 minutes to do. Yeah, I'll head out here in the next 10 minutes.
For sure, bro. Yeah, handle your thing, bro.
Yeah, just I forgot.
Oh my fucking goodness, Spark. Are you peeping this right now?
Negative, we bouncing?
Yeah, we're bouncing pretty fucking hard right now for that money on the 15.
15 that should be the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5.
It is. The bottom BB. Well, yeah, money zone on the 15, yeah, bottom BB on the 5.
Yep. What is shit like the back of my hand, Playboy?
Yeah.
That's the target. So that reversal play just smack. Not even. Looks like they still got a little bit of room to go in the bottom of the bully band on the 5.
Yeah. No, yeah, they still got room, but the thing is if this momentum is looking strong. But they gotta clear this fucking 50 HMA too.
Damn, I don't even want to know what the fuck the cons did. Definitely stopped me out. I know that for a fact when I pull back.
Shit.
100% I'm out. And now it's back up to fucking 25 cents. They went to $10. And now they're back up to $20. 100% right there if you took the $10 move.
Yeah, that's 100%.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, these shits went 30 cents to 60 cents right now.
What'd you say, man?
Bro,
I
this
heard
is
you-
so crazy.
I heard
If
you
they just
coughing or
pop
something.
right here, these fucking bitches will shake.
Bitch. Hold on.
Hold on, Jay. I'm like, I need to figure out how I can share. I'm trying to share my whole build. No, I'm trying to share this whole build, like the three charts.
You gotta hit the setup button top right, and then share your setup.
Do I have to do it on the main screen, or can I like, you know how you could like detach charts and you have like 3 different charts? I have like a 3 screen that I have detached from the main screen that I'm trying to share to him.
I'm not sure. Maybe the main screen.
Oh my fucking god.
Baby, you never let me know if you could go out.
Yeah, I don't think we'll go today.
Okay.
I have to make something for Marty.
Oh, no, very cool.
Oh, I'm not sharing my screen anymore?
You are.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna stop streaming for a second. Oh, what the fuck is going on right now?
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You're gonna. So you're gonna. Is it like a link or something you send me, or what is it?
No, I'm literally gonna. What I'm trying to. You see how I had my 3 charts right there?
Yeah.
What I'm trying to do is literally send you all 3.
Shit.
I'm just trying to send you that.
So it's like already set up the way.
It already comes that way, and then I'll teach you how to like save the code, like how we have the studies applied to that shit. It's like a whole different. Because then like you have to adjust like the width of your chart, like how wide the candles are, like all that stuff, like, and then how many days out you can see maximum, and like if you're seeing like print for print, or if you can see out like 15-20 minutes to like gauge what direction we might go into. Like you kind of like have to adjust the charts to like really see like the potential, like how you can use them. But like the way that we have it set up, like it's pretty ideal for the setup that we currently have, and like me having a 3 monitor setup. So not 3 monitor, like a 3 screen setup.
Yeah. Yeah. Send it, whatever.
Yeah, I'll figure it out and I'll send it to you. But you're about to dip right now, you said?
Yeah, yeah, I might as well just cut because I know it's gonna take me time to get down there, and I gotta put some shit in the car, and I gotta go put air in my tire too. When that shit going flat. So,
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit you guys up once I get back for sure, though.
Yeah, we know I'll be here, so just hit me up, bro. Like, call me. I'm gonna be at the apartment all day. I'm not doing anything.
For sure, brother. I'll catch y'all in a little bit.
Later, Brody.
Alright, Spark. I'm gonna catch you guys.
Alright, man.
Alright.
As recently announced, a breakthrough in quantum internet technology uses specific control methods and materials made of imperfect diamonds. Researchers believe they have created a method of sending more data over a distance using qubits. Alrighty, pretty nice.
Really trying to gauge what the fuck might happen in the next 45 minutes or the next 43 minutes. Price action is so important right here. right now.
Yeah, was showing you something, Gio. Let me see if I can finish this up.
41.22.49 is what we're trading it at right now. What have we not been able to clear all day?
This is fucking amazing. This is fucking insane, bro.
Yeah, bro, we're like a point and some change away from clearing the previous high.
Tesla going crazy right now, boy.
You're trading that? You're trading that?
No. I'm done for the day, but I'm like putting together this friggin' picture because the code is also calling out plays on a fucking contract, bro. Take it for what it's worth and just fucking get out. No, I'm not even gonna look at your contract. Let me just see something.
Yeah, can you look at mine actually? The 4130?
Let me see.
If you have a second.
3. I'm gonna go right now. SPX. 4130. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Damn, bro, they down to 55. Sons of bitches. Fuck, bro. This shit is calling shorts. The best time to get in was at fucking 224 for 80 cents to 130 during that run up. But
It's looking like a done deal. If we don't, yeah, like the 58 is keeping us down on the 5 minute, bro. We got under that shit again. I don't think that this is gonna be a good trade for the next 45 minutes. It might just melt.
yeah, it's too much. I mean, you never fucking know. This shit was calling shorts on your contract all morning.
All morning.
Until
We were already.
it tried to catch the 11:20 move, then that pulled back. Tried to catch the 12 o'clock move. That paid out 1R. Then pulled back so bad. Tried to catch the 1350 move, the 1300 move. So that's 1 o'clock. That went almost 1R and then fucking got killed. They was just slamming your fucking contract, bro.
Yeah, all day. That's all they did.
Lower lows on a higher high kind of fucking price action.
Yeah, like kind of like faking people out, like opium, like kind of holding them in, you know?
Yeah, this one just. I don't know, bro. Now it's approaching the fucking 30-cent range. That shit about to get into molasses, bro. If they don't snap here, it's fucking dead.
Yeah, it's at like 45 cents right now.
So if I'm thinking about it like this, the up move on a call would be good, but a seller.
I can't believe it. With SPY, I'd be up like 300-400 right now.
Yeah,
if I would have held that whole trade, because I probably would have held that. Because the drawdown was way less.
Yeah.
Oh, that's making me like sick, bro. Like, gosh, it sucks. Like, you know, like you learn. Like, I'm gonna be very honest. Like, I kind of like came into the market this last week, like realizing, like, bro, I think I've learned most of the lessons I can learn with price action. Like, I don't know what else I can learn. Like today, I learned like I'm done with the SPX. Shit's over. It's done. Like, I'm never, ever doing this shit again. It ain't worth it, bro. Like, even at times I've even like tried to take like a stupid little breakout in the day for like crazy money. It's never paid me right. Like, and then when you cut the trade, you're like, fuck, like I didn't hold it long enough or whatever. Like, it's just, you never win, bro. I've lost so much. I've lost my mental capacity at this point, fucking trading SPX.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm fucking trying to see something on Tesla real quick.
Bro, we're just 1 cent off right now. You peep that?
Yeah, this shit's not gonna. I mean, they gotta go crazy. Like all this bullshit they're doing, they gotta go crazy. I want to see 413, bro. Until then, I don't really care. 'Cause none of these contracts gonna do shit unless they get above 412.
Or at least 411.58 with like strong pressure.
You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. So during this pullback right here is when the code said take the longs on this up move, and it's a white candle scenario. Yes, sir. You get a fucking 370 something entry. This shit goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 R, bro. 457. From what you're willing to lose. 374, 383 entry. This shit is going crazy, bro. I mean, they all don't hit, obviously. But if you took this last trade here, you're getting in somewhere right here. They triggered it at 57. So somewhere in this white candle, you had to gun it. This sell-off got crazy.
Yeah, that sell-off like killed contracts again. They hit like a peak of like 70 cents right now, I swear.
Yeah, the code said going around that pullback. You could have even gone in around this trigger here.
Wow, what a day. Bro, they're not, they said we are not giving you no EOD move like yesterday.
Make sure you can see this shit. Hold on. Oh yeah.
Damn, yep, they're done, bro. That sucks, man. They did all that work, bro. Got up to 70 cents and faded it. 100% of the move, bro. They're at 35 cents. Oh
Yeah.
my god, that sucks so.
The 409s and the 408s. Them shits are holding value because obviously they're in the money. But that's basically the bottom line for today, right? Like, if we took that damn demand zone, we had to plan all day. Take this demand, take this demand. We fucking took a wick down there, got pretty nice on SPX. The fucking 30-minute pullback killed the friggin' premiums, and ever since we started making higher lows, it just was making lower highs. Same exact play with SPY. Even if we took that 930 wick when they dumped the market, trying to make sure, we would have gotten in at say 206, bro, on a 408 contract. And that's high as fuck, bro. It's 206. Shit shot up to
That shit's cooked, bro.
They shot up to 251 on that spike, that wick that we should have exited. All right, fuck it, we didn't exit. My brother, this shit went all the way down to 148, and then now that the market is right, since we have intrinsic value, we went all the way up to 317. Almost 50 something percent, right?
Yeah, almost 50%, yeah.
So
Or I think, yeah, 50%.
after seeing a 206, yeah, 50% to the downside, 50% swing to the upside, after just being in here all day, and the conditions that we took it under was probably not like favorable, but whatever, we took it. We were up fucking 25% at 250. They took it all the way back down. And we had a better shot to get out of that because our entry was so fucking good on that shit. Like 211, 2 something. It went up to 230. One more shot at 220. And then it was over. And he still had one more other shot at 226. Before, I mean, like at some point you could say, all right, man, this is a bear trend. Let me just get the fuck out of here, reassess. And if you did that, you at least had a shot because every move up paid you the money back that they took from you in drawdown. And if you looked at the contract, finally they established a base at 182, broke below that, hit 140, came back above it, and in 1110, when the condition for the upside kind of became true, you get back in at 170 something, and you go through the ride again, bro. But immediately it went from 170 something to 225, came back down to 170, back up to 255, $2, 270, 230, 290, 260, 311, 271, 317, and now back to 295. Bro, you got a shot. You have a fucking shot. It's SPX. You ain't got no shot, bro. That pullback is just again.
I know, bro. I'm never smart. I'm never trading that shit ever again, bro. Like, bro, I'm about to like. I'm like on the verge of like wanting to die, bro. I'm just so fucking disappointed in myself, bro. Like,
yeah, it's a slower gain, bro, but at least more secure, more safe. You know, like you're taking it.
Bro, I end up always being so right, but I cut my trades because I'm so scared of what SPX does, bro. That's why I cut my shit so early. Because I'm like, oh my god, like I just know that if they pull back here, bro, I'm gonna get murdered.
Yeah.
And that always scares me, and it's just, man, I think I've learned my last lesson as a trader, bro.
You need an account size that's like 25 grand in order to play SPX, because in the money contracts are like 2,000 or better. You know, like fucking, it's $26 to get into a 41.25 right now. Shit is nuts. And that's the only way you're gonna hold value in the movement. It's gonna look just like a SPY at the money contract. So SPX, I would still play with it, but it would be like when that contract was 30 cents or some shit like that, and the end of the day could fucking go crazy like yesterday. And that's it. But you gotta be willing to lose that $30. That shit is, you're giving them money to just like, that's a lottery ticket, bro. Fucking scratch off. But ain't no way you starting out in the morning buying out of the money every single day we doing this shit, bro. And we smack. But like today, I mean, if you would have did shorts this morning on a FAR SPX contract, you would have got paid on that downside move. Let's see, SPX, what the fuck is cooked right now? Let's go look at something like 40-30s, send to 4. So we're basically just focusing on when this down move triggered here, guys. And let's see. This contract looks like fucking a bat out of hell, but it was $5 to get in. Shit shot up to 7 and change. And there were no, basically.
What are you looking at?
40-30 shorts puts this morning for this morning's move.
Okay.
So basically, you would have.
Oh, no one's really on entry?
473 would have been a decent entry when they shot up to the top. And then
Okay.
the max was like $6.50, $7 it went up. On that very big spike to the downside. And $5 is too much, right? Like, we're probably not gonna play that, so let's go down some. Them shits are $3 right now, so I don't know how the fuck the puts are holding value from a $5 drop this morning to that. That shit is crazy. They must
Shit
know.
don't make sense.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, I'm not looking at 0 day, my bad. I'm like, well, that shit doesn't make sense at all to me. All right, so here we go. This makes more sense. Let's look at a 40.20. Let's see how much we could have gotten this for this morning. I'm like, that shit is holding value for, you know, whatever, but that's because there's 3 days. Ain't nobody fucking selling that shit. So this one here, this is insane. It was fucking $10 this morning. Went all the way up to $19, and on this entire drop, it's now at $1.45. Damn, somebody got fucked. Let's go out a little bit more. Let's do 40.70s. We're looking for a contract where at the open you could have gotten it for like $1 to $200, guys. Seeing how much you could have made on a down move. Yeah, just consolidation. Come on, do something. All right, so this one right here is about 50 cents after the morning spike up. The most it went up was to 81 cents. No one cares. You telling me on a drop like that, you only made 81 fucking cents. So we would have looked at something different, because at the time, we probably would have been like 50 cents, whatever. I could afford something better. Let's try the 40.85s. All right, this is more like it. $1.30 entry on the drop this morning. Slingshot it to 264, so about 100%. 120% move there. If you even like, I mean, let's not even catch it all the way at the bottom. 77% play you could have made on that move, bro. And this thing had the potential to get to $4 if they kept dropping, but there's a serious wick at the bottom there on that yellow candle on the 5 minute that maybe you get out at, I don't know, 217 from a 155 entry. That's not bad. That's about, 50 some odd cents. So you're at 50% there. And that's because you were right on the down move at the time on puts. So after about 10:45, puts were fucking finished. Shits went to zero, bro. And yeah, we could have caught this, bro. Money zone entry gave us 3 opportunities at the money zone this morning. There goes another one. This spike up was another one right here. We could have caught that shit at like 140, 152, and then this run up would have paid us 266. So it's about 100% if you would have caught that play somewhere down here at the demand line. 2%. Yeah, talk about, but yeah, bro, that's it. That shit gave you one shot to make that kind of fucking percentage, and then after that, that bitch was dead. Tough.
Yeah, I should got cooked like that. But yeah, I cut him. I was like, bro, I don't even want to deal with that shit anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on, bro. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Now, if we only took this short trade here, because this triggered, you're trying to get in somewhere around here. The reality is you're probably entering on this pullback to the upside. That's your money zone entry. You get a 159 to a 218 move. Back down before a bigger fucking move from 160 to 117. Jesus Christ. Imagine not taking profit on that move up and dealing with that fucking drop. 60, almost 60. 50 to 40 cents, only to be right back up on this next drop. Shit, this market wicked, bro. All right, whatever. We're done with the analysis of contracts right now. Let's get back to it. 15-minute. Should still be green. Yeah, we should still be green on the 1 hour, so I don't know. Maybe take this pullback for a swing. Bada bada. Right now we have Cyan on the 5. Oh shit, that just stopped it. Bumbaclat. Bottom of the Bollinger Band. Jesus Christ. Bro, that 15-minute demand supply line, bro. Yo, all I could do is laugh at these plays, cause Jesus, Maguire. Whoever took that play on YouTube, I put it up top. Play bearish supply rejection off the 15-minute. We had that at 4:11, fucking 12, and we get a whole 1 hour pullback to the money zone, bro. That's crazy. All right, well, let's see if we get that bounce. Who playing a bounce? Money zone bounce off the 1 hour? Yeah, my trader bait is closed. Fuck that. I ain't taking no trades. And prices below both time frames. Oh, that's no good, papi. Oh, this shit's about to bleed, dogs. 5-minute demand. Come on, bro. You gave us 2 hours of an up move. That's all you got for us. Back into a friggin' cyan condition. That 4 hour must look fucking crazy. Oh. Ah. It's just falling off the boat. That's a big bearish engulfing candle. Take the next entry and just ride this motherfucker down. You gonna take the whole move, dog? The whole move? Can't trust this market, bruh. That's fucking crazy. So yeah, baby, that's right. You guys had a friggin' nice play day. I mean, look at that 15-minute rejection candle come in. I mean, area come in, that level. I don't remember when I put this up there, but I called this thing out since, I think around 2:15. It took almost an hour for it to come in, but they held the level, gave you another double top, and then wakata. These motherfuckers, bro, they don't play fair, bro. Well, we got the zones, so all we gotta do is play the zones. I think I'm gonna, yo, Gio, if you're listening, I think I'm gonna add a condition where if there's 2 lines on a 15-minute supply that comes up, kill this trade right here. Take your 1R and run. 'Cause, I mean, and then it would be the same for the 5. So this would be a good trade until right here, and then it would kill it. How do I trigger another one? It's just too many fucking variables. Whatever, I don't know. All I know is the fucking Bears showed up and they're not playing. The Bears are here. The Bears are here. The Bears are here. Who woke up this guy? Check news real quick. Market on close imbalance, 300 million to sell side. What? 1531 that came out just now. What the fuck does that mean? Market on close imbalance, 30 million to sell side. Y'all talking gibberish to me, bruh. Oh, this is fucking brutal, bro. It's like that play. Golly, this short fucking play came. When does it? I hope this. Yeah, this thing came in off this blue candle. Gave you the opportunity to get in during this pullback into the red zone. And it should already hit 1R. Almost on its way to 2R. This shit is crazy, bro. Oh Lord Jesus. Somebody, there he goes, 2R hit. Can we get 3? Oh my Jesus. The market's bleeding. The market's bleeding. Oh shit, my bad guys. Let me take off this bear shit. Oh. Yo, back to the entry level on this fucking zone. So this was a full 12, 13, 14, 15. A 4-hour move up just got killed in 30 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, 3x in 15 minutes. Well, with 10 minutes left to go, YouTube, I think the market has literally came back to its morning demand zone. I'm exhausted. I think that play just now, the last play for the bearish supply rejection off the 15-minute, was an insane play. How do you... The way I caught that last time was these cyan candles. That pullback. That pullback was strong enough to trigger an entry, with this being your stop. Let me just take these plays off. I can show you that I took this on NQ one day. God, yo, that play right there? Bro, what the... We gotta figure out a way to put the 15-minute of any fucking demand lines on the chart, bro. We could just watch one chart. And just watch this 15-minute chart. Demand down there, above the 50, take your longs, ride it up. Supply up here, below the 50, take your shorts, ride it down. Simple. Demand down there, above the 50, take your longs, ride it up. Looks like supply came in right here. Get the fuck out of there. Or stop out at the 50, whatever you want to do. But I mean, sheesh. Supply right here, came below it. Take your shorts, ride that down. Demand down here, you don't get into right here. Condition true. Ride her up, supply right here, exit the market on this drop. Supply, this gets you in, stay out of this. Condition true again. Demand down there, take the longs. What the flying Maguire, bro. Okay. I mean, even when it doesn't work, like this drag to the downside ended up coming in at the end of the day. So you lose one day, no big deal. No supply. Why not? Nah, we need to be able to capture this shit. There has to be supply on another time frame. Demand above the 50. No, here we go. So both 2 times this day. If you wanted to take this demand zone, gave you that. Kept you out of fucking chop, gave you that. So far from demand, I don't even know which one to take. Probably take a short here, get stopped out here, call it a day. This condition right here was still true, right? Above on both time frames. So maybe it doesn't even matter how far you are from demand. But this one, paid, right? Like just eliminate the bullshit, bro. Cause this right here, this is crazy, papi. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. candles. Some real bullshit right there, guys. All right. Let's all right. Let's mark it. I mean, all right, what the fuck do we see here that could have stopped us out? Absolutely. Definitely, I see this as a stop out, right? Talking about riding a trend. All right. At that point, the market was over when it hit this, when it broke this big boy right here. This is your 15 minutes, so this is your 50 whole moving average. And this is your 1 hour and your 50 right here creeping up. So we could use the 50 as our final, like, okay, I'm out of here. I don't want nothing to do with this trend anymore. Which in a case like this, when they went up and came back down after entering, say on this pullback here, right? If you entered on this pullback here, you got a nice friggin' move to the upside. Let's just say you fucking traded it right and you scaled out. Higher low, you stay in the trade. They didn't quite get to the 50. Good. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. And now you have to exit up here instead of at 410.50 instead of 411.16. So you lose about 66 cents on this thing. Right? Almost 50 cents on this thing. So we kind of talk about like how PTSD gets you out of a trade early, et cetera, et cetera. And I mean, I do think it's worth kind of riding the hell out of this because a trend gets you paid in this market. Not unless you scalp with size. That's the one thing where we kind of throughout my experience, if you can scalp with size, you can make a lot of money. But if you're wrong in that scalp with size, you can lose a lot of money. So I think as a scalper, you should only be taking one setup. Because that, like, for example, if I traded nothing else other than what I just went through on the 15-minute, that's one setup. We cross above this level with a demand zone below me, I'm taking that entry. That's my stop. I can get this whole thing. But if I take it with size, they never hit my stop, and I can get the hell out of there on this move up, right? This is when the condition is true. This 15-minute candle, nope, this whole condition right here. You get this entire move up. You take that with size, you don't need to trade anymore. You take another money zone entry with size, you don't need to trade anymore. The thing is, at some point, this is more of a trend trade, which is fine because this is a reversal trade kind of scenario, demand zone bounce. Even if you took this with size, you don't need to really trade the rest because they only give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opportunities to really catch 6 opportunities to catch another swing to the upside. And if you take this hoping to just kind of keep trending all day, you risk this possible death drop. But if you only take this setup, right, like when price is above both moving averages, this entire thing can literally make you a sick trader, right? And you would have basically taken this next condition here. You would have taken this short condition here. And again, after you kind of enter at the right location with size, this might stop you out, right? This one you get that one you get that. This one stops you out, you get in, you get that. Don't let them come back. I don't think you have the luxury of dealing with a pullback with size. It just doesn't make sense as a scalper. But as a day trader, and you take the same exact condition with less size, you kind of let the trade work. You have a demand zone down here, you should be exiting shorts. They flip the trend, prices above both moving averages. You take any of these longs, and you want to ride the hell out of a trend, this becomes your stop, right? Yeah, sorry about that. Just dealing with this group. Yeah, if you take any of these entries and you just want to ride a trend with whatever fucking position you take, the first thing I think you guys can find value in it is learning that if you take SPX, I'm pretty sure SPX puts paid to the calls paid to the upside, but the ones that were far out of the money probably didn't do so well. So if you took SPY because it was closer to the money, you had the opportunity to take every one of these bounces and ride the hell out of the market for at least 60 to 70 to maybe even $1. Like we looked at that, right? We saw that these contracts, the 409, I think SPYs. Yeah, so we saw that the 408, 409s made it all the way to like 300. This one made it all the way to like 2. And even at the end, I can guarantee you at the end of the day, wherever you got in, based on the entries that we're talking about, you had a shot even though that drop happened. But we determined a good stop, right? Let's just see what kind of work we would have done, right? This is just being methodical. Every day we do the same shit, yada yada. This looks like a break-even short trade, by the way. Sorry, let me just take this thing off this chart. Plot ADR zones, no, okay. What a fucking short play, just now 2 called out on the contracts. Jesus, Maguire, no way, bro. There's no way. The 408s, you lost everything if you didn't stop out where we were supposed to stop out at, right? Like, forget the emotions. Anyways, let's just make this thing a little bigger so we could see this trade. We got in somewhere at this pullback here. So we're looking at this dip, literally at the line, 179 entry. Rode this all day because the condition was true. We chilling, we chilling, we chilling, we chilling. This candle right here breaks your soul. Best case scenario, you exit this trade somewhere right here. 260 something, 268. So almost 100%. On a SPY trade. So essentially what we're looking at is an entry reason because of this condition here, right? We pass above it. So basically this was your trigger move that showed you strength above the 50 whole moving average that we're looking at on the left side. We have a demand on both the contract, and we have demand on the chart on a 15-minute. Comes back down, goes back above it. Let's just say you even enter somewhere a little bit above 179, whatever. Like, the point is, the reason for entry is this kind of price action right here. Let's say you missed this entire gap up and you entered at 193. Is that 193? Yep, 193. Or you entered at this 206 pullback. Okay, cool, whatever. Like, I'm just trying to be realistic about how you enter this contract, because shit like this happens if you're not willing to just take a line, the demand line on a contract. So boom, the entire move goes. You take maybe this micro pullback, and now you're in at like 193 to 206. Fair entry, right? You ride the hell out of this market. You probably take some out at 240s. Okay, cool. Now you're just playing with the bank's money. Trend. Shit, even the contract tells you when the trend ends. But you might get spooked out right here, which there's really no need right here on the price. So that might be something, worth looking at. Yeah, so I would say this bounce right here was not a real spook. We end up getting back to highs based on the fact that we did not break the condition, but at around 1530 you do break that condition, and the best case scenario is you get out at 260 something. This is a winning trade. I mean, 60 something cents, 50 cents, 70 cents. This is a winning trade. And we only took it because the condition was true, right? Above the 50 HMA on both time frames. Let me see, do I have 2 time frames here? Yeah, I actually have 2 time frames here. Every time the price got above both time frames, it's your entry, you take that up. It's your entry, you take that up. Get out of there. This your entry, you take this up. You're just paying a little bit more, but you're kind of getting the real explosive move on the contract. This is what we this is what we see happen often. When price is above both time frames, you get the most explosive moves that you can imagine. And it looks like if you just took the cyan entry with a stop right below, like, you know, this thing, you catch this move, you catch this move, you catch this whole move, and you probably get stopped out from this play, but no more stops there. Nice entry there, nice entry here. This play gets killed. Another thing to consider. So to wrap it up, if the condition is bullish on this 15-minute where we cross above the 50 whole moving average, we're going to look at call contracts, and the way to enter that call contract on a 2-minute is to make sure price is above both moving averages, or you take a cyan pullback with a tight stop right below that, and you can extract all of this move. And this happens, I think this works best with something at the money or in the money, because you see higher lows building as we build higher lows over here. If that's not the case and you got to get something far out of the money, you're going to see a different chart. I promise you that. Like, it's just not going to be right. And if you held this for a long play, you know, 270, 268 would have been your final exit on this long kind of bullish move to the upside that we wanted to see, you know, 413, but not today. No dice. Another nice wick at demand. We'll see what happens tomorrow, guys. Peace. Thanks for trading with us.